Hello, hello. Good evening, everyone. Booting up Zenless right now, but how's everyone doing? So today marked the final day and stuff for the MapleStory Classic beta that I was kind of streaming for the past like couple days on and off and everything. And it was a pretty funny way to end off the beta and everything. Yeah. So apparently they kind of confirmed a couple things, and also denied a couple things at the same time. But like, yeah. So apparently they're planning to like work on the pirate class in MapleStory Classic like down the road. Not on launch, but like they do have it like in terms of their long-term roadmap or whatever. But yeah, and also the lead game designer that was hanging around during the last hour or the last couple hours of the Maple beta and everything. Wait, were these the? Oh no, never mind. They aren't. They also said that. What was it again? Oh yeah, like they looked directly back at the feedback they were getting at some of the state of balances for some classes, and they're like, yeah, we're gonna work on clerics and priests, don't you worry. So they know that people, the beta players, are not happy with where some of the classes are right now. But anyways, that's enough about MapleStory for now, until I probably just ramble about it later. But yeah, so earlier we were trying to rescue Eous, but we can wait on that a little bit longer. We gotta get back to managing the resort. But yeah, how you doing, Abdo, Urban, Mel? Thank you for the kudos and everything. But yeah, let's go just pick up right where we left off with the summer event. Also, wait, what's this? Oh, it's just more of the competing hub thing. Ah, Belle, good morning. Therese, why? You sound so tired. Not exactly a great look for the resort manager to be looking so worn out like this. I got so caught up cleaning the beach that I lost track of time. By the time I finished, the sun was already up. Some sections of the beach are still being cleaned up, but they'll be open to everyone soon. As for the issue we discovered last night, once Mr. Falco arrives later, I'll handle the contract termination with him. Oh, the ... The deputy manager is still racing to analyze the data, and besides, you'll need your strength before dealing with that loudmouth who loves to boast. Get some rest first. You need to rest now. Health comes first, then negotiations. Getting proper sleep is an important part of preparing for a mission, Lady Therese. Thanks for looking out for me, everyone. We did get some rest after we came back, so with a little more time, I should be back to full strength. But you're right. I really should listen to everyone and take a bit more time to recover. Hey! Again, I really like that they finally got around to adding the little, like, emote symbols during these scenes, since they're not going to be, you know, actively animated during these kinds of, voiceless dialogues. Now that's what I'm talking about. But the manager left one thing out. Health comes first, then business, and negotiations after that. With us by your side, whenever you go to handle that contract termination, it's gonna go smoothly. Therese worked overtime to clear a new section of the beach for us, so we can't let her hard work go to waste. Let's focus on getting the shop and party ready first. To make up for my earlier failure to bring anything back, I'll take care of all the material gathering today. As for crafting and selling the goods, I'll leave that to Lady Lucy and Belle. That's a great plan. Today's materials are all on you. So show us that same fighting spirit you have in battle. And hey, tall one, looks like you finally learned to take initiative and work with a team. That's more like it. You flatter me, Lady Lucy. I've learned it from all of you. It's settled then. Anyway, the new beachcombing area is all set and ready to go. There's plenty of good stuff waiting for everyone out there. Lastly, I wish you all smooth sailing with today's operations and party preparations. Therese, you're starting to yawn. You should head back and rest a bit. If you're not feeling well, everyone will be worried. Therese nods, bids farewell, and heads toward the reception area. Hopefully no guests will have urgent issues that require her assistance. Belle, I have a small favor to ask. Would you come beachcombing with me? Just as Lady Lucy said, cooperation is always more efficient than working alone. Let's do this together. Makes sense. After all, it's the first step in the whole process. Having more people on it could at least double the efficiency. Lady Lucy, would you like to join us? I'll pass. The same logic applies. I can't leave everything on the low at the shop. I'll stay here. Alright, manager. Now that everything's settled, let's save the small talk for after work. Time to head to the shop and get ready for business. The Hound is going to really piss me off on the harder upcoming runs. Yeah, like when I was just clearing out the weekly, the Hound was chasing me after I got my second high value item. Although it's not too bad, but then again it's still like low levels with where my progression was left off at. So yeah, I kind of wonder how much more intensive it gets once you start getting like going into higher level areas. Alright, time to open for business. Belle, don't you think it's a bit odd to say you're good at something you haven't even finished yet? Based on past experience, perfect success requires countless rounds of training. Anyone stepping in at the last minute is bound to make people a little uneasy. Sigurd, your previous training, it's very useful for beachcombing. I see. Before we officially start beachcombing, I'll go over every training drill we've done. I'm sure the final results won't let everyone down. The hollow issue has been resolved, so let's focus on the task at hand. I hope what I've gathered will be of great help to you and Lady Lucy in crafting and selling goods. But Belle, I have a small favor to ask. Would you come beachcombing with me, just as Lady Lucy said? Cooperation is always more efficient than working alone. Let's do this together. Yeah, let's make the first step perfect together. So wait, at harder difficulties on level 40, you encounter the Hound like 5 times. The second you see it, you just go full throttle to make it regret interrupting you, and then you get beaten because of the corruption. Yeah, like, I haven't like fought it too often, but like, you just build up that corruption just being around it, right? It's not if you take a hit from it. Is that it? But yeah, like, it's basically like a soft ticking timer. Or does it only tick when you get hit by it? Because it feels like even when you're trying to fight during like engaging with it, it seems to build up the meter. If you take a hit, it'll increase a lot. So does that also mean if you're just around it, it'll build up slowly? Because like I was busy fighting for my life to notice the gauge on like the bottom center of the screen. You learn that rupture teams are held to try and use in the labyrinth. Yeah, that's the thing I was kind of thinking about when I was like thinking about what team comp to roll with in the labyrinth for this weekly. Cause I'm like, wait, if we're gonna be in this like extraction mode where survival is key, but rupture teams, well, primarily all the ruptures except for Eous, like every other rupture drains their health intentionally. So I'm just like, wait, health is actually precious, but rupture characters actively drain their health to just do their mechanics. So I'm just like, how does this work? It's either you hit a lot to deplete the shield or you just run from it. Running from it will be like a 3 to 4 minute chase. Yeah, it, no pun intended, hounds you like quite well. I even tried running all the way into the random play building, into the bedroom. The Hound still follows you there, even when it wasn't like necessarily alert to where I am. It just aggressively wandered into that room. I'm just like, oh my god, no, it doesn't even just patrol around the area. No, it like slowly homes in if it doesn't know where you are. And if it sees you, then, well, obviously it's aggressively gonna go after you. So I'm just like, huh. Oh yeah, just use the M6 Yeshunguang. Yeah. No problem. Alright, random weather may occur in the beachcombing area, granting different buffs. A large number of wooden box obstacles spawned. Reception rate for 4 rank and 5 rank sea materials is increased. Different beachcombing tools further enhance the buffs provided by the weather. Recommended tools will be indicated. Oh my god, like, can I at least, like, read what they do instead of graying out the goddamn screen? Like, every time they have this dialogue here, I can't even scroll down. I can't even scroll down the description. It's so annoying. As you can tell from my abilities, I specialize in dashing. Immediately enter dashing or extend already dashing state for 8 seconds, cooldown 15. Okay, so wait. Immune to knockback and slow effects from obstacles. Entering a tool collection area immediately destroys and collects the wooden box materials. So basic with nothing. Double materials, this one's supposed to be Lucy's. And then this one's gonna be, yeah. Alright, time to beachcomb. How do you control this again? It's been a while. Dashing. Dashing can stack. For every 5 seconds spent dashing, the pickup area widens. Make the most of it.
Each area surveyed. Ready to proceed. Let us be quick. Efficiency at its peak. Full speed ahead. Let us be quick. Full speed ahead. Let us take them in one. Merely doing my duty. No need to praise me.
Yeah, Sigrid definitely feels like really damn good because like literally nothing gets in her way. But yeah, that was pretty damn smooth. Belle, how was our haul today? Very good. I noticed that the marine products we collected today seemed different from what we gathered before. So this is what Belle and Lady Lucy were talking about. One single beachcombing area isn't enough to sustain operations, right? New ingredients lead to new products, and new products attract more customers. That's just how it works. Sigrid, you got everything figured out. Is that so? Hey, little flower. You're too kind. I just took inspiration from everyone, used my own skills while beachcombing, and managed to gain a few extra chances to observe. Alright then, Belle. Let's head back. Sort everything out, and get ready to welcome the customers. Lady Lucy's been waiting on us for quite some time. She's probably getting a bit antsy now. Oh. Favko. They're making such a racket outside the shop. No tourist would dare come near the souvenir shop. What a nuisance. You're right, let's go chase them off. No need to rush. We still need to have a little talk with them about the problems we found yesterday. Proxy, is the deputy manager's storage unit analysis going smoothly? Well, it'll be fine. I thought so. Then the crucial evidence to reveal Favko's disguise should be nearly complete as well. Proxy, Sigrid, keep an eye on them here and make sure they don't cause any trouble. I'll head back to the hotel and organize the evidence we have with the deputy manager. Right now, Proxy is more suited to deal with this than I am. As long as you're here, Favko and the others won't be able to stir trouble. Besides, someone like the security director... Wait. Like the security director Sigrid? Why not just someone like security director Sigrid? I don't know. Shouldn't leave the scene. Let's go with this plan. Alright, I'll be right back. Can I talk to Lolo? Okay.
Look! The rain stopped and the waves have calmed down. So tell me, did we deliver or did we deliver? Honestly, This resort is a nightmare client. We busted our butts working overtime to fix your crisis, and we don't even get a thank you? Well, well, if it isn't the little lady who kept questioning me yesterday. Look at that! Still think you're better than me?
Busted your butts working overtime to fix our crisis? You can't just throw around claims like that without proof.
Utter nonsense. You know full well what you're capable of. To disregard the work we put in and claim the credit for yourselves is disgraceful. The heck's your problem, lady?
Hey, calm down. Don't bother arguing with her. It's pointless. Bottom line is, we solved the resort's problem. Therese, when are you settling the remaining payment?
Mr. Favko, what you said is simply not true. The manager and their friends are the ones who actually resolved the situation. The only contribution your team made was not making things worse.
Oh, and we're just supposed to take her word for it? Fine. Then I can say I'm a void hunter, a tops executive, and an advanced investigator while I'm at it. Even if the job got done because of some mysterious support, that still wasn't you who did it. You're not just trying to weasel out of the remaining payment, are you?
It sounds like you want evidence. I suggest you brace yourself.
Wise, you're finally here.
Who was it blowing up my inbox with exclamation marks last night, demanding that Fairy and I finish analyzing the data ASAP? Well, here are the results. Mission accomplished, milady.
Milady.
Don't try to pull the wool over my eyes. I'll wait right here. Let's see what kind of evidence you've got.
Oh. Oh, we're doing the discussion thing? Oh, okay.
Judging from my interactions with Favko, he's impatient, slick, incompetent, but arrogant. Best to cut the small talk, hit him with the evidence, and take him down in one go.
Hey, where's the evidence? Let me tell you, an adult's time is precious. You think everyone's here to laze around on vacation like you brats? This is how you resort people treat the hero who solved your big crisis? Karma's gonna come back and bite you for this.
Present the data. I have evidence.
According to the hollow data we pulled, the disruptions around the resort were caused by periodic ether fluctuations inside Port Elpis Hollow. And the big crisis? Are you talking about the ethereals we took down without breaking a sweat? That's quite the difference between your version of events and reality.
You expect me to believe the two of you, a big oaf and a brat, took down all those ethereals? Yeah, right. If you truly entered the Hollow, you must have seen our security units fighting against the ethereals in there. That is proof that we did our job.
It was already busted. Trying isn't. Those are just. Nah, it was already busted.
We did see one, but by the time we got there, it was just standing there completely motionless. It looked broken. There were zero signs it had fought an ethereal.
That only proves our security units reached the limit before you got there. They paved the way for everything you did afterward. Doesn't matter. You admit you saw our security combat units in the Hollow. That's hard evidence. I'll go rip out the memory cards myself if I have to. As long as I have that data, all of you will have to apologize to me.
God damn. We have it right here.
Mr. Favko, there's no need to struggle any further. The memory cards you mentioned, along with all the data inside, are already in our hands. You didn't seriously think we'd confront you without solid evidence, did you? The data told us everything about your security unit's past activities, including the fact that not a single combat module was ever activated.
Damn, we got the logs.
And that's not all. We've discovered a few more little surprises, too. Care to explain why Typho's security source code ended up in your product, Mr. Favko?
What? You had no right to look at that. That's confidential company data.
Yeah, this guy thinks he's Scott with authority, but without the comedic effect. Now, this is just sad.
You're the last one who should be throwing around accusations. Your so-called overwhelmingly positive security company didn't have a single employee who caught another company's copyright notices sitting right there in the code?
You... Damn it! Such a stupid mistake! I'm firing that useless programmer!
So they hired a programmer that just copy-pasted and stolen shit.
Throwing a fit won't change the facts. You've run out of credible arguments. Just give up.
Oh, whatever. You win, okay? Happy now? You can keep the remaining payment.
With no room left for argument, Favko sits down on the beach in mild frustration. After exchanging glances with your friends, you surround the two Typhus security members. Let's see, can we talk to Wise? Therese? Lolo? Lucy? You good? Nope, can't talk to them? Okay, just these two.
What exactly are you brats trying to pull? What do you gain from ruining my business?
You were the one who tried to take credit for someone else's work. Besides, if we hadn't shown up when we did, you would have just sat around watching things get worse. By the time the bonfire party rolled around, the resort could have been in real danger.
Actually, wait, let me check something out real quick. Let me see if my Steam controller works on Zenless because I'm playing this through Steam now. Hey, it does!
When you realized you weren't up to the task, that's when you should have stopped covering up the truth. Otherwise, this wouldn't have gotten so ugly, and I wouldn't have had to waste so much time cleaning up the mess. Well, every shady thing you've been hiding is out in the open now. You're the kind of idiot they should put in a museum.
Welcome to the Control Club. I mean, I'm only just doing this for the cutscenes. I don't want to keep, like, having one mouse on, or one hand on my mouse for the cutscenes. Because, like, I've just been trying to, like, be more mindful of just, like, odd feelings in my, like, arm and stuff lately. So I need to actually, like, relax my posture with, like, the controller and shit.
Lady Lucy, such language is rather unbecoming. Though you're not wrong.
Though you're not wrong. PS5 Edge controller. I mean, I only have a DualShock 4 controller. But I already got the Steam controller. No way in hell am I just buying yet another controller. Like, I do like the extra buttons that we can play around with on the Steam controller, though. Though, I do need to try to think of, like, what games that I would play with on controller to use said extra buttons, though. That's kind of the thing. Because, like, we have, like, cause, you know, most games are already designed with, all the usual buttons, but now that, like, Steam Controller has some, like, unusual, like, extra buttons compared to your standard layouts, I'm like, huh, what exactly should I use the extra buttons for?
Now, are you ready to pay a visit to public security?
You just wait! I'll be back! Yeah! The boss and I will definitely be back!
After leaving one final threat, Favko and his underlings stumble away in a panic. But I will say, I mean, I'm not sure how the people's controller layouts are for Zenless, but I will say with Steam Controller, it does give you room to actually, like, map out previous and next character assistant battle. Because you have the extra buttons, like, right here. Although, I don't know, like, well, I don't know what the buttons are for controller, actually, when you're doing combat. Like, I'm assuming you already have, like, I'm assuming the bumper buttons to do, like, previous or forward assist or something like that? I'm not sure.
Manager, are we letting them leave just like that?
That argument already drew quite a few visitors' attentions. If we detain him so openly now, it might cause an even bigger scene.
It feels smoother to you, feels smoother on controller. I mean, everyone has their preferences pretty much. Like, whatever we choose to start with and keep playing with, we'll get used to it, and then if we try going with a second control method, usually there'd be a bit of a learning curve and a bit of like that little hurdle of like, oh, do I want to go through learning a different like layout? I'm already used to the one that I started with, you know, that kind of thing. Favorite button on a controller in Star Wars L2 is L2 the auto or skip button. There's only two things it can be if you're talking about HSR.
Let's leave the rest to public security. The resort's surveillance system is very good. They won't get away.
Got it. I'll contact public security and Typhoa security.
But yeah, to me, like, the keyboard controls feel natural. I just need to relax my posture during the cutscenes with controller, though.
Now you should be able to open for business without worry. After being hands-off at random play for so long, Belle, you can finally act like a manager at the souvenir shop. Fairy and I have decided to make the most of this vacation and finally get some proper rest.
I still find it funny how, like, crazy horny people got during that one, like, fan art of, like, human fairy, like, walking around and shit. Because, like, apparently it's, like, some Hoyo creator fan art, like, showcase thing or compilation thing. And a fan artist made, like, what a humanoid fairy would look like. And people went giga thirsty over that, unsurprisingly. I will say that that interpretation looks pretty nice, but yeah. Belle, I know I told you to enjoy the vacation, but if you run into any trouble, don't forget to give me a call. If it weren't for that, or if it weren't for helping analyze that storage unit, why would it be so worn out right now? You're my little sister. No need to be so formal. As siblings working together, that's just what I'm supposed to do. But if you insist, Belle, I'll gladly take you up on that. I'll rest for a bit, then come meet up with you guys right away. Good night, Wise. Human fairies everywhere, yeah. So it's the ultimate. Wait, square, triangle, circle, X, pause button. HSR is the only game you don't play with controller. I only use controller with Star Rail just so I can like freeze frame mid-battle, so I can actually like collect my thoughts during like an enemy or teammate attack animation. Because the way they calculate energy per hit is like based on when the hit happens during the animation. So then if you get hit by like some multi-hit move from a boss and you really need to like weave in an ultimate proc like before the turn rolls over, then you gotta like freeze frame it so carefully. But on keyboard they still don't let you do that. I'm like, why is that specifically a controller feature only? That seems very like, that seems like a very big oversight. Like, why remove a big feature or not have a feature for keyboard when it's already there for controller? It's literally one extra key binding they would just have to put anywhere on the keyboard. Like, look at our keyboards for anyone on their PC right now. Look at all the keys on the keyboard. You're telling me not one of those could be a press hold or a hold for a freeze frame button? Like, you're telling me not one of those keys is good enough? I'm like, alright. I checked all the raw materials. There's even more variety than I expected. It makes sense that someone like Sigrid with her stamina would have a real knack for beachcombing. It's an honor to receive such high praise from Lady Lucy herself. Alright, stick with us and you'll get used to big wins. Once you've had enough of them, you won't even get this excited anymore. Anyway, Sigrid laid such a solid foundation. I can't afford to fall behind. Manager, once you're ready, let's open the shop. Open for business. The requirements and buffs for this VIP customer order have changed. VIP customers bring unique rewards. The right character gets even bigger payouts. Completing this VIP customer's order rewards you with bonus seed materials. Pick the staff member with the best matching. Matching what? Matching what? No, just kidding. My business strategy is to keep raking in extra seed materials to boost my revenue. Leave the shop to me this time. Everything's set, let's get this roll. Let me see what like their thing does. I didn't even get to read. Was Sunday finally meet Robin, find out on the Star Road stream? Yeah, I can't wait to see the Star Road stream and see what they got in store for 4.5. Alright, as long as the craftsmanship is good, there's no need to worry about customers. Let's get to work. Let's see. My business strategy can bring in more C materials. Okay, hold on, let me just get my keyboard now. Oh, can I not? Oh, they won't let you switch control methods like during tutorials. Right. I can't use my mouse right now. Perfect timing, Bernice just showed up. Her order buff can boost your bottle cap gains. Let me show you how it works. Pick Bernice's order.
Now that's a juicy commission.
With my business strategy, I can rake in a ton of high-scoring seed materials. Okay, there we go. You know, that is so nice. It seamlessly swaps between controller UI and PC UI. That's actually so nice. Okay, so it's only during those like freeze frame tutorial messages that they don't let you switch control methods. Okay. So it requires 4 C materials. Is there any way I can sort this? No? Okay, hold on. Oh god, I have a big sneeze coming up. Yeah, never mind, okay. God damn it. Hey, Seneca. How you doing? Oh wow! This one got some serious quality to it. Besides earning bottle caps through order rewards, you can also score bottle caps by unleashing your active skill.
Fine, I'll help
See
you
this
out
order?
one more
It'll
time.
boost your bottle cap score. Pick this order. Let's start crafting. So wait, is there any way I can like view the, let me see. So active skill, get a 3/3 bottle cap. If overflow exceeds 4, get a giant crab claw equal to the overflow score. Oh. Subsequently obtain bottle caps will additionally come with +1/+1/+1. Okay. You have a slight headache right now? Hope you feel well soon, Seneca. One-time rewards and bonuses can't guarantee consistent cap earning efficiency. This order provides a buff for continuously earning bottle caps. Note that triggering this buff requires you to fill 3 C material slots in subsequent crafting. Keep the upgrades rolling in, boost that score, and crush this run. Gain 1 bottle cap. When you exceed overflow of 4, get a giant crab claw, of which is the score. So you want to keep overcapping as much as possible. 14th Crisis Air. Yeah, we'll have to see how the details for Summer Robin is. Alright, bottle cap build or crab claw build? So bottle cap, 3 C materials to earn bottle cap, stack up. Submitting orders using 1 C material to earn giant crab claws. Craft 1 massive scoring crab claw, then duplicate it to keep the hustle going with a small but maximum scoring C material lineup. Huh. Let's see, 2 orders can be submitted unconditionally. Subsequent will come with an additional bottle cap. Let's go with bottle cap collector.
Now that's a juicy commission.
let's see. All things required by the next order down. All currently held bottle caps +1.
Looks like there's still plenty left.
So wait, active gain. Okay. So let me go with this one. Giant crab claw equal to the score. Okay, so we can just keep like. Actually, wait, no. They say all currently held, so after, because it was when we completed all of these would then get increased. Oh, okay, no, I'm down on that. I almost did silly there. So then if we submit like this, then we'll get like a big like crab claw. Oh, okay. You got Summer Protea in JPFGO, her third ascension is something. I saw the NP animations for Protea, and apparently both regular Protea and Protea Alter are their own summer versions, and I'm just like, Nasu, oh my god, like, on tonight's episode of the author's barely disguised fetish, like, you have Protea and Protea Alter for their NP jump up on the beach or from the beach shore to basically like butt slam or belly flop onto the enemies, and I'm just like, I know what you are. Kinoko Nasu, I know what you are. Like, it's so silly. But also with Summer Protea Alters NP, like, she ends up picking up Master and then gets chased by regular Protea, and then because the two are chasing each other and with all the destruction they leave as like in their wake as, well, giantesses and everything, they slip and drop Master, and they reach out to grab them, and then whatever poor enemy down below is right under them, they get damage in AoE. While they try to rescue Master from splatting on the ground, and I'm just like, oh my god, it's so silly. Summer Bision. How do you pronounce her name? Like Bision or Bision, or like I don't know how to pronounce that name. But yeah, I saw like some of her ascensions. It looks very nice. All right, let me see. Current skill cooldown. Yeah, let's go with that one. All right. So what strategy boost? CD. Type of sea material. Wait, actually, let me double check something. 3 more. Oh, okay. There's been the anime first skill, longest wall of text you've seen since Fire Emblem Heroes. Yeah, I heard about the ridiculously long description. I didn't bother trying to read all of what it does, but I was just like,
Looks like there's still plenty left. Now this is the kind of order I deserve.
Alright, all currently held bottle caps +1. When more than 18 sea materials is obtained. All a random C materials all +1. Let's go with this one. Alright, complete this to get a starfish. Complete this using 1 to get a random sea material +3. Okay. Get a 3/3 bottle cap. Okay, so I need to not use this right now because I'm currently full on inventory. Let's see, can I use basic technique to deduct points for this order? And then, let's do this one.
Now this is the kind of order I deserve.
So we need 10. Never thought this little leisure trip would lead me straight to a perfect ocean treasure like this. Oh, that's it. After this... So wait, what if I try... No, because like Lucy's thing is only just... The... Oh yeah, I don't... Actually wait, if I... Does this bump out the 111?
Looks like there's still plenty left.
No, it does not. Okay, so if you use it while you're full like that, it just... It doesn't give you the option of trying to discard something. You just waste it. Okay. Subsequent orders down. Yeah, let's reduce the thing. When completing an order, if you have fewer than 8 C materials, the highest C material submitted will be returned. Oh. And get 2 random things. This order accepts a maximum of 1. Oh. Well, shit. Okay. Go with this one.
That's a juicy commission.
Solid materials, refined craftsmanship, honestly, good work of art that's just a hair below Eous. Okay, so it's the same thing as usual. Let's continue operating. Alright. So, crab claw build. Let's see. Its thing is that much. See, subsequent down. Okay, yeah, this is really annoying. Like, all these bottle caps, like, I can't even... Let's see, revenue bonus.
Now that's a juicy commission.
Requires at least 3. Cooldown reset. Oh, here it is. All bottle caps up. Ooh. Get a starfish. Clear with 1. Subsequent orders down. Current skill CD. Insufficient materials. Oh.
Now this is the kind of order I just...
Oh, that's my Steam controller. It's so over.
Fine, I'll help you out one more time. Acceptable, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the bottle cap build.
System's revenue stats are in. As expected, they're way higher than day 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that bottle cap build. Like, you keep getting so much trash that, like, it feels like I keep shoving out materials that... Oh, unless you're supposed to flip-flop between crab and bottle, maybe that was what you're supposed to do. Because I primarily committed for bottle without trying to, like, alternate too often. Cause yeah, like all the bottle caps I had, like I was like, where are the orders to increase the bottle caps I was having in reserve? Remy was much better for this. Yeah, well, we'll see what she provides.
Judging by our total revenue, if all we need is to buy everything for the bonfire party, we've had more than enough for a while now.
Is Cyreni's in the collab for Zenless? Nah, or I wouldn't imagine. Like, I would imagine it would have to be someone within the core Star Rail cast, like, to go into ZZZ, and vice versa for Zenless to Star Rail, or whatever. Like, I could probably easily see, like, Ellen and... No, I mean, okay, I'm trying to think about, like, gameplay-wise. I'm like, they wouldn't want to put 2 of the same element, right? Because Ellen and Lycon, for example, like, they'd be in the same faction, they'd share the same element. So, in terms of, like, roster coverage, they probably want something varied. For Zenless cast. Unless they really want to put in, like, Soldier Zero and B, and I don't know, like maybe the Cunning Hairs or some shit. I really don't know. Firefly would make bank. Yeah, I mean Firefly would be like the safe pick for the Zenless collab, or the yeah. Or well, so he can start his idol career. I mean, well to go pretty fucking hard in Zenless. I'm just saying, like, we see all the shit that like well could potentially do like within Zenless, and like yeah, that's what he looks like he would have done if Starro had that kind of animation. So yeah, like while doing all this kind of shit, and yet in Star Rail's story and cutscenes, it's like, what are you doing? I want to see you doing something.
So this is what Lady Montefiore is capable of. As expected. I still have much to learn in this area.
Imagine with the idol cost. I mean, male idols are a thing. I mean, like, you could just do like a male idol troupe or some shit if they really wanted to go down that route.
Hey! Cut it out with the ridiculous titles! I already
boy
said
band.
last time there were objective factors at play. Anyone would have gotten the same result.
How should I put it? You two seem to get along really well. It's like you understand each other perfectly.
Indeed. Lady Lucy is someone I admire greatly. And she is always introducing me to new and fascinating topics. It is my honor to be her friend.
Sigrid, we're discussing business here. Don't just say stuff like that out of nowhere.
Argenti. Finally be useful. I mean, he better. Like, you know what? I would love for either Argenti or Acheron, just for reasons unknown, just to pop up in Zenless because they got lost, or Argenti flying around in, what's the ship called? The one and only? Like, he just goes somewhere random and then he just somehow pops up like over New Eridu, is like, greetings, my good traveler. And it's like, who the hell are you? It's like, and then everyone's just gonna be confused as hell with his like knight getup in like New Eridu. It's like, no, we gotta get you some new clothes, man. And then you do like actually just see him in like urban city clothes or whatever. Dude, that would actually be pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. But I would imagine Argenti wouldn't be a popular pick, even though I would love to see more Argenti content. Like, he's such a lovable character. But I mean, like, there is a chance they might do something with the Knights of Beauty or Adrilla, because there was that IPC broadcast mentioning what Kafka's been doing while we're off in like Planet Arcadia, because like Kafka stole a piece of the Mirror of Transcendence or something, like little thing pertaining to Idrilla, the Aeon of Beauty. So there's something going on with the Aeon of Beauty, or at least stuff related to the Aeon of Beauty and whatever Kafka's having to do or steal. So then I'm like, wait, if we're bringing Idrilla into this, I'm like, Knights of Beauty? Come on.
Proxy, let's talk about how we're setting up the bonfire party.
This resort's pretty big. Let's split up the work.
Acheron would destroy every Void Hunter. And like, I wouldn't really just bother thinking about power scale debates. Like, it's gonna be so dumb. Like, people are just gonna pull up some random bullshit like on both sides or whatever, when you know how this stuff goes. Like, the writers will always write it in a way where they'll either be at a draw, or like a new third-party threat comes up that they'll work together for, instead of having like an actual like 1v1. Because obviously for collabs, like, you never want to disappoint either side of the fan base, so they'll never ever write them in a way where they would try to like genuinely fight until one side prevails over the other. Who in Zenless would be fit for the Night of Beauty? Let me double check that. Let me double check that once we get control of the cuts, or after the cutscene.
I'll go find a good spot for the bonfire. You guys can handle the supplies and check out the surrounding area.
Splitting up is fine, but isn't setting up the bonfire by yourself a little too much to take on? How about this? We help you get the bonfire set up first, then split off and handle everything else.
Who says our kind-hearted young lady has to do it all by herself? Because I, an equally kind and enthusiastic tourist, intend to lend a hand once again.
Ugh, seriously. When you keep popping up out of nowhere like that, it's hard not to think you're up to something.
If I remember correctly, Miss Manager once said, being willing to trust others is a much more valuable quality than suspecting people for no reason. Why not give it a try, Miss Lucy?
I'm pretty sure you weren't around when I said that, but if you're interested, let's go find a spot for the bonfire together.
That's our kind-hearted young lady for you. Then it's settled. Sigrid and I will go on ahead. We'll leave the bonfire to you two.
Lucy says nothing more and walks toward the distant beach with Sigrid. Time to go pick a spot for the bonfire with Remy.
The salty
Okay, wait,
sea
let me
breeze,
see.
the waves on a summer night, and that look on your face.
Uh,
I'll remember this for a long, long
so
time.
wait, who would be fit for a night of beauty?
Would you like to take a stroll on the beach with me?
Alice might be an odd pick, but I like maybe if they work around or maybe if they kind of work with it a little, maybe.
Take your time. I'm listening.
Nah, I don't really see it with Minato. Night, like who gives off Night of Beauty energy? Okay, honestly, I don't see it. Sigrid. Only by virtue of her already being, like, a knight to begin with. Or at least, like, that, kind of, like, personality that, like, she kind of has already. Like, we're kind of, like, biased to think that way. But for anyone else, I don't really see it. Like, the Alice thing, like, was a bit of a stretch, but then, like, I think, like, if you try to, like, look at it from a certain angle with her obsession about symmetry, then you could, like, reinterpret it for how something about beauty or some shit, or something like that. Yeah, I don't know, it's, like, a bit of a big stretch, so I'm just like, I don't know about that. So, wait, is this another gacha, like, Wuthering Waves? I mean, like, they're both, like, they're both gachas, yeah. And they're both action games. Both with action combat where you swap between your party of characters in combat to utilize their movesets and stuff. So then you have one character that's on field, you do their thing, something comes up, and then you switch to another character. So both Zenless and Wuthering Waves both feature character swap action combat. So in those regards, they share similarities there. But I don't play Wuthering Waves. I only seen like some like gameplay clips and stuff from like friends playing it and whatnot. So I don't really know too much with Wuwa. So yeah, Wuwa's like Genshin Impact. Yeah, I think like people more compared to Genshin Impact than like Zenless. Especially when, at least from what I can vaguely see, that Wuthering Waves more blatantly like takes inspiration from Genshin Impact. But yeah, with Zenless, it's not really like open world or anything. You have like all these like different like areas to load into and go between. It's not like a true open world or anything like that. I'd be damn impressed, but yeah, that's not within the scale of Zenless. Alright, can we talk to them or do I have to? Okay, here. Lady Lucy, have you ever heard of this little sport called fishing? You've still got a long way to go with conversation skills. How have you not heard of fishing? Everyone knows it, young and old. I've heard of it, but I've never actually tried it. outside of my official duties, I did think about giving it a try, but I couldn't find a long enough fishing line. Wait. There's a small island I could go to for practice, but I have to stay on guard at all times. I can't just go off to some remote place whenever I want. Sigrid, do you cast the line so far that it stretches off to another location entirely? Sounds like your job comes with a lot of pressure. Speaking of which, you're here at Fantasy Resort for work too, aren't you? Our security director. True, but being busy with all kinds of things here is quite different from my actual line of work. All things considered, it's not a bad experience. Save this happy stuff for later. Back to fishing. If you're interested in picking it up, ask the anglers around here for some tips. But the best person to ask is the manager, Belle. She's good at that sort of thing too. Oh, didn't you know? The manager isn't just good at fishing. The manager is the winner of the Port Elpis Ultimate Angler Championship. Ultimate Angler? Winning a championship in a competition full of ultimate anglers is truly impressive. I guess that's not wrong. Alright, fishing can wait until everything's settled. Let's take care of business first. Yeah, that's exactly what I had in mind. Oh my god, Sigrid. Only open areas like the Enigma of the Labyrinth mode. Yeah, there is a new, like, weekly mode that takes inspiration from, like, extraction shooters where you go in, loot stuff, and get out before you die. Or waste too much time. But, yeah, like, it kind of features, like, a more expansive area to kind of, like, explore, which is kind of neat. But, like, it's still also limited by the fact that, in Zenless, you can't jump. the jumping does not exist in Zenless. Same with Starro, no jumping allowed. Belle, shouldn't we head out and pick out the best spot for the bonfire? It's the highlight of the whole party after all. Let's get going.
Belle, don't lock in your top pick just yet. Let's wander around a bit. I'm a tourist, remember? Let me have some fun. Building a bonfire by the seaside. Wouldn't the firewood get too damp? Wait, isn't there some special fuel that can burn even underwater?
Kind of interesting how they're...
Next time, I can show you some underwater torch magic.
Kind of interesting how they're changing the camera angles
just
here.
Just promise me you'll come with me to the next stop.
Same in God of War.
A wide,
oh yeah, they actually
like
don't
this.
let you jump, huh?
Perfect for a stage, don't you think?
The back of this screen is a tangle of wires. One slip, and we could have a real fire on our hands.
I see. All right then. Let's find somewhere else. From now on, I'll be more careful. This place looks good, don't you think? Wide view, no hazards. How's that, my ever so thoughtful Miss Overthinker?
Given Belle's safety concerns, shouldn't we also clear out the nearby beach umbrellas and lounge chairs? Indeed, this is the final step. Is it because guests are resting right now? As expected of the ever-thoughtful Miss Belle. Alright, let's tidy up a bit. Then we can bring over the firewood instead of the bonfire. Just as you and Remy are about to start packing up, Lucy comes jogging over. Following the direction Lucy points, you spot Sigrid with a familiar-looking swimsuit tourist. That person. I took my eyes off Sigrid for 1 second, and she was gone. Turns out she already tracked the guy down. That's Favko, right? That all-talk, no-skill office worker? Why did he change into a swimsuit? And what's he doing with Sigrid? Anyway, the bonfire location has been sorted out. Belle, why don't you and Miss Lucy go see what's going on over there? Let's go together. Huh. You don't have to let me in on everything. Dealing with the aftermath of business disputes is more your specialty anyway. I'll use the time to bring over the firewood. Didn't expect you to be so enthusiastic about something like this. Anyway, Proxy, let's head over and see what's going on. Alright then, I'll leave it to you, Remy. So wait, can we talk to Lucy? Nope.
Sir, you were hunched over here earlier, seemingly unwell. Your expression was rather strained. You looked as though you were quite anguished.
What is this?
That said, considering your previous actions, please explain the current situation.
What is wrong with you? I already told you I don't need help, and I'm not unwell!
Is that so? Please do not overexert yourself. Safeguarding the well-being of my resort guests falls within my duties as security director.
You love
Just
the
like the
detail
hollow
of...
incident you tried to claim credit for did.
You love the detail of Belle crossing her legs together. You know, now that you point it out, it does look a little bit awkward to me. The way she like puts her knees together like that, like looking at this awkward like situation right now.
Please, just stop hanging around me already!
Mr. Favco, I have to hand it to you. After everything that happened, you've still got the nerve to throw on a swimsuit and come back here. You're not plotting some kind of disguise as ordinary tourists and make a dramatic comeback scheme, are you?
Oh, enough. We don't have time to waste on you. I knew you were dumb, but getting lost on your way to turn yourself in? Seriously? Need us to show you the way?
Can you leave me alone? You already ruined my job, and now I can't even enjoy the resort a little? If I just leave now, that would just maximize my losses. Don't you people have anything better to do? I'm wearing a swimsuit! Where would I even hide anything dangerous?
Your security units. There should be more than the one I saw in the hollow, right? Where are the others? Please don't tell me they're also in swimsuits chilling at the beach.
You people, if you have something to say, just say it. What's with all the passive aggressiveness? Who, in their right mind, would leave valuable equipment at your resort? I had them loaded onto a ship and sent back a while ago. But looks like you're pretty wary of our security units after all.
Wow, you really can lie with a straight face. Looks like I'll have to bring out the baseball bat to get the truth out of you.
Believe it or not, it's true. You, and you. I'm gonna remember every single insult, every jab, every bit of mockery. Just you wait.
The two turn to leave, swaggering off like they've got some foolproof plan up their sleeves.
What just happened?
Yeah, same here, Sigrid.
Looks like they're heading toward the closed-off beach. Let's go after them. The PubSec officers Therese called should be here any minute now. There's no way we're letting them slip away again.
Guess they knew we didn't want to cause a scene at the resort, so they picked an empty spot to surrender themselves. How considerate of them.
Let's hurry and catch up. By the way, where's Remiel? She offered to help everyone carry the firewood. It's great to see she understands the value of teamwork. Anyway, the three of us can handle this just fine. Let's head out, Proxy. Yeah, they made Lucy's boars like pink now to resemble pigs instead of like the red boars.
If my business goes down,
I guess.
You'll all pay for it. Tear this place to pieces.
Let's see, wait, so how did Sigrid work again? So with the 4th hit or an EX special, she enters her state, gains 1 basic attack, storing up to 1. While in this state, hold the button to use your special attack. When a chain attack hits a stun the leader boss, Sigrid enters Formation Breaker. When in Formation Breaker, use the stages of... Oh, okay. Oh, is that what the 3 blips are for the 3 stages? So the long bar that's ticking down, that's like the first thing we do to hold. So wait. And it's specifically when we hit a chain attack? That... Oh boy. You know... It'd be pretty nice to have normal right now. Oh boy. I wonder who else could basically force a chain attack to pop up. And also, like, Astra with her ultimate, too. I'm just like, oh boy.
You think we're pushovers or something?
Yeah.
Fine! I'll show you what happens when these combat mechs go berserk! Come on, brothers! Fight for what we believe in! Let's get 'em!
Bro, they didn't even finish talking. Like, I will forever complain about this. If you're gonna have voice lines on trash mob enemies, make them infinitely respawn so we can dunk on them until they're done talking. Please. So wait. Even, or Dylan? No, Dylan is only for ultimates. Unless you want to waste her gauge to like... No. If you use her gauge at the improper time without her resources, she'll force a quick assist. It won't be an ultimate, and let alone a chain attack. So Dylan is free ultimates, Norma is free chain attacks. Keep that in mind. You guys, got any other tricks? Go ahead and show me what you've got. Do whatever you want with me, I've got nothing left anyway. After all these years in the business, I still end up taking a hit from a bunch of brats like you. I guess this is just my bad luck. But whatever you say, I'm keeping the deposit. We cleared that beach for you, and that is what got the shop running from day one. That credit belongs to us. End of story. Not everyone's like you, obsessed with Denny's and willing to ditch professional ethics for them. Now forget it. I don't have the energy to argue with you people anymore. You people? No, I'm just kidding. If there's nothing else, I'm out of here. The crew watches with a grin as Fafko walks back, desperately trying to act calm, only to bump straight into Therese and her group coming from the opposite direction. Hey, Zhuyuan! Am I too late? I am Officer Zhuyuan from the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team, sir. Your actions have been fully recorded. You are to come with me to the public security for further investigation. Public security officer? Why do you even cause any damage to the resort? There's absolutely no reason to involve the Criminal Investigation Special Response Team. Oh, Zhuyuan, what are you doing in the Throne Quarter? The bonfire event at Fantasy Resort had been reported to the public. Okay, wait. This always trips me up. Why don't they always refer to it as the public security? Like you just refer to just as reported to public security, right? Oh, but like this is like a similar feeling when you're hearing about the Boulder or whatever, or the public security, you know, like that kind of thing. I like just say reported to public security. And the Janus Quarter Precinct received a dispatch for additional personnel. They were originally scheduled to report for duty on the day of the event. And of course, that is exactly when the case came in. So the cross-district joint operation was brought forward. As for Mr. Xiao Lai, as he's the head of the Civilian Technology Division at Typhus? I don't know. Security, and serves as the representative of the infringement victim. Hello, and thank you very much for collecting evidence of infringement against Favko and the others. I'll be frank, we have had Typhus Security under surveillance for some time. It is a fake company, but they always have been very cautious. This slip does not add up. Can't stand to lose a big client like the resort, huh? Don't act like you know me. So you're admitting it. That makes Therese the real key figure in this case. If it weren't for her generosity and her willingness to trust others, there's no way we would have been able to take the whole lot of you down. That's right. I'll choose a day to visit Miss Therese again, carrying a banner to properly express my gratitude. Well, Mr. Xiaolai, you really don't have to. Choosing the wrong partner was my fault to begin with. I'm honestly embarrassed to be receiving such praise and gratitude from you. So a fun fact about Arknight's Enfield. When characters are mid-talking, exploring the world, you do stuff. Oh yeah, I remember that when I was playing Enfield for a bit. Yeah, when you're out and about and characters talk and they get interrupted by combat or you interact with something, they actually resume their dialogue from the line they got interrupted at, which I'm like, finally, like we don't have to feel bad about like engaging with stuff and having to twiddle our thumbs waiting for the dialogue to exhaust itself in case they had anything important to say, and then like proceed on. Like it really breaks out the flow. Yeah, they say, yeah, it's kind of like with God of War, right? Because you know with God of War, like to fill in the downtime when you're traveling or rowing your boat to other places or some shit, that like you're always like talking, but then it's like, oh, but we'll continue this another time when you pull up your boat to the shore or whatever. And then when you get back on the boat, after you do some stuff, and it's like, ah, yes, what was I talking about before? Ah, yes, that story about the thing we're going on about earlier. So one day, you know, no, that wasn't his name, right? It was Mimir or something like that. Something like that, I think. But yeah, it was a really nice way of like keeping track of conversations while also not losing out on nice little lore to overhear during the downtime. I never expected to end up helping the case by sheer coincidence, but hey, the incident ending without a hitch is the best possible outcome. Yeah, I was planning to provide free security services for the resort, but with Therese having these reliable companions by her side, plus a public security officer on duty here, no further action seems necessary. Anyway, on behalf of Typhoon Security, I wish you all a successful bonfire night. What about the people on the mechs we defeated? Public security will take... Not the public security? No. Public security will take them back for evidence collection and forensic analysis. The final verification report will be handed over to Mr. Xiao Lai. Public security officer Zhu Yuan is truly someone citizens can trust. This is my duty. Finally, I strongly advise you both to drop any thoughts of resistance. Leniency for those who confess... Leniency for those who confess, severity for those who resist. Surely both of you understand this principle. With me here, you have nothing to worry about. No matter how many times they try to challenge us, the result will be the same. If things can be resolved peacefully, public security officers are not inclined to use force. In any case, on behalf of everyone at the public security, wishing you all a safe and successful bonfire night. The usually noisy Favco duo falls silent as Zhu Yuan secures silver handcuffs on them. Secures silver handcuffs on them. Together with Zhao Lai and Therese, all five turn and leave. The unexpected incident ends, and you return with your companions to the best prepared spot for the bonfire setup. The Q wall and Arcsite Enfields are insane when you like the things you expect in a AAA game. I mean, yeah, I'd imagine like they have like a pretty like big team behind it that, you know, hopefully, and you know, from what we've seen, put a lot of thought and consideration into like the small details. Like, cause like just like with remembering interrupted dialogue, usually with a lot of games they don't really implement systems to resume those conversations, because depending on how they like pace out those sequences, they usually just continue one to the next instead of like after, or what was it, like they don't give you an opportunity to just pick up where you left off. It's usually like oh yeah, we're having a thing here about conversation A. It's like, hey, we're doing a main story scene. It's like, okay, let's start with conversation B now that we're getting to the next part, and you'll never get to hear the rest of convo A ever again unless you go back and actually patiently wait it out. But yeah, with like although I mean technically there are moments like that, but like I think like primarily, actually, like, okay, sorry, I keep like stuttering and forgetting about shit, but Jen has like 5 or 7 to 10 different facial expressions. I do like the facial expressions in Enfield. It's pretty nice, especially with like that one meme face with the Endman where like they're gasping in surprise or whatever, and their mouth just keeps widening and widening. And then people modded the game where they took off the eye mask for the administrator, and then you can see their eyes actually widening too in shock and surprise. So I'm just like, man, I really wish we could just toggle the mask off for some of these cutscenes. It's so silly. We could talk to anyone else separately? Nah. Huh? The deputy manager is here too? Feeling much more refreshed after a good night's sleep? Yeah, exactly. Everyone's had a long day, so I ordered some late night food to be delivered to the hotel. Let's all dig in when we get back. Yeah, even the detail of like the raindrops on character outfits and whatnot, like when they're out and about during stormy weather, you can actually see like the clothes or outfits get wet, and it, I believe, I forget, do they actually slowly dry off, or does it like instantly swap back to a dry state after X amount of seconds or whatever? I don't remember. Also, wait, give me a moment to turn on the lights in my room. But yeah, like Enfield has a lot of cool details. Like I really do appreciate that stuff. But yeah, I had my fun playing Enfield for a couple weeks before deciding that like I was kind of juggling too many gotchas. But yeah, like it really is one of those gotchas where you either treat it as like a main game, and or you just kind of like ignore it otherwise. I know it's probably a bit harsh, but it really is, at least when I played it for a while, a game that you like, or a game that's pretty difficult to just casually just stop and go with, because there's a lot of progression and exploring, and especially the Factorio stuff that takes a while to get used to and learn. Although there is the shared blueprint system to just go, okay, screw it, I just want to copy and paste and be done with it. There is that, but I kind of feel like you're kind of losing out on some of the experience with, what was it? Some of the experience with Enfield if you just kind of skip the Factorio stuff by copy and pasting everything from the get-go. Although probably, like, you know, you learn a little bit, you mess around for yourself just to like try your hand at it, but then depending on how strapped you are for time, or if you got other things to do, then you go copy and paste, which is what I've done a few times. Because I tried figuring out how to do the optimal, like the optimal high tier production lines for batteries or whatever the most valuable items are per region, and I'm just going like through my mind, I really don't know what I'm doing. I'm setting all this stuff up, all these like belts and other facilities, and it's all this like big spaghetti. And I mean, just as usual from what you would expect of Factorio, because people love talking about the spaghetti in their setup. And going through it myself, I'm like, man, this is a lot more complicated than I thought to learn on my own. And it's always surprising to see when you look at other people's optimized setups, you can see how like even visually appealing some of the more optimal layouts are. Like, it's just very both optimized and aesthetically pleasing. And I'm just I'm just going like, wow, that is, I wonder how much work was put into that to get to that point of optimization and also visual appeal. There's efficiency, and then there's looking good while doing it, and I'm just respect for that. Alright. Yeah, you're the best, Wise. Well then, thanks for the treat, Proxies. Speaking of which, is this the bonfire spot you picked? That's a solid choice. But why didn't our good-hearted Miss Remiel take advantage of the time we were handling? Wait. Why didn't our good-hearted Miss Remiel take advantage of the time we were out, handling things to set up the bonfire? The most important part, of course, has to wait for all of you. I'm not someone who would just take away other people's chances to join in. Look, I've even prepared the firewood for you. Flies alongside another girl and stuff. I mean, is that really a thing to really pick out, Abdo? Like, just because a character's next to another character doesn't really make it that, like, noteworthy to point out. Don't be weird about it. Like, I know that Zenless, along with gacha games in general, usually like to waifu bait a lot. But then, at that point, with so many characters that people would like to perceive as, like, waifus or husbandos, when it gets to a point where literally anyone they stand next to, you just gotta point out, I'm like, you just be around someone and be normal about it, you know? Like, I know Remiel's like the premier, like, new unit for the anniversary patch and everything, but it's like, she's free to just stand around other people and just be normal, or try to be. Alright. The most important part, of course, has to wait for all of you. I'm not someone who just take away other people's chances to join in. Look, I've even prepared the firewood for you. Don't tell me you have no idea how to set up a bonfire. Miss Lucy, you really don't hold back. That's pretty blunt. Even if you are right. That's pretty blunt. Even if sorry. There's still gotta be something I can help with. Let's set up the bonfire together. Well, Miss Lucy and Remiel can keep chatting while we set up the bonfire. The factory is kind of like Minecraft Redstone back in the day. I don't really know much about Minecraft, and especially with anything as complex as like Redstone stuff. Although I know people treat it similar to programming or whatever, with like the logic you have to go through with like setting up all the Redstone shit. But that's like way beyond my level of thinking for a sandbox game. I don't want to keep chatting with her. Whatever. Let's just get to work already. Amid all the jokes and teasing, everyone puts their recently built teamwork and steadily finishes setting up the bonfire. Is that it? That's right. The extra firewood can be kept as backup. The fire will burn through the entire night of the celebration. Done checking the surroundings. Looks like we can all call it a day. Sigrid, if you're into fishing, now's a good chance to check out the spot. Or a good time to check out the spot. Actually, I was planning to. I need to take a walk by the shore. I still need to become more familiar with the vast sea around New Eridu. So, Miss Lucy, do you have any plans for your free time? Me, just enjoying some time Just enjoying some free time is its own kind of fun. Maybe I'll snap a few photos and send them to Alice and the others. Oh, I see. I was hoping to get some fun ideas from you, Miss Lucy. In that case, I'll stick with the clever Miss Proxy a little longer. Maybe something interesting will happen. Well, suit yourself. Sigrid and I take our leave now. Just straight up take our leave? Not, usually they'll say like, we'll take our leave now, right? Whatever. Okay. Lucy and Sigrid head off in different directions. Come to think of it, Belle, don't you feel like we're forgetting something? Something we always do whenever something like this happens. It's time to invite our friends! That's right, the resort is already pretty much set up. Our friends can come and enjoy the best atmosphere. No time to waste. Let's call all our buddies and get them over here. Oh right, Remy. Even though you're already at the resort, we'd still like to extend a formal invitation to the bonfire party. I'm sure you'll have a wonderful time. Well, thank you both for inviting me. So, shall we make that call now? I'm a little curious about your friends in New Eridu. Open knock-knock contacts. You reach out to your friends one by one.
Belle, you should have told us about something this fun sooner.
But Miss Yao...
No buts, Eve. Alright, I'll see you guys at the bonfire party. Ooh, a bonfire party? That sounds like there's going to be tons and tons of yummy food! Nagi, Chief, we don't have a lot of work that day, right?
According to the schedule, we are technically off duty.
However, I can't guarantee that no urgent missions will pop up. Then, let's add attend the bonfire party to the schedule. Even if an emergency comes up, responding from Fantasy Resort won't pose any difficulty for us. Yay! Chief, you're the best!
Arm honestly got benched. No, he's on sick leave. Sick leave, don't worry.
Dear customer, your service request has been assigned to Rep 2493. Please remain at Fantasy Resort. We will provide on-site service. I never expected the proxy to personally invite us to a bonfire party. Might I trouble you to prepare some of my favorite dishes? You know my taste, Proxy. Lord Phaethon, a personal invitation to the bonfire party. I'm truly honored. What should I bring? Drinks, snacks, or maybe some sparklers for the beach? I want to spend a blissful evening with you.
Vivian.
Belle, what a coincidence. Your seniors and I were just planning a trip to the beach to escape the heat.
Yeah, you know how it is. Summers in Wi-Fi Peninsula are just brutally hot. Anyway, no time like the present. Now that you've invited us, we'll head out right now. I second Senior Fufu's motion. A bonfire party? I think I heard Lynn and the others mention it. As long as I can get back early enough to catch some sleep, I'll go.
Thank you for the kind invitation, Master Proxy. I'd be delighted to attend. I can bring my own ingredients and prepare a wonderful barbecue meal for everyone.
No, the food will be. We'll get catering. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll already have that ready.
What? A bonfire party where Astra will be attending too? Huh? Didn't you already have a close encounter with Astra at the Beach Music Festival Ari and I missed last time? Why are you still so nervous?
Yeah.
You're rambling nonsense again. Thank you for the invitation, manager. Once Suna and Nangong are done bickering, we'll set out immediately.
Astra was just complaining to me the other day that her schedule has been packed lately, and she hasn't had a moment to sneak out and have fun. Has she finally gotten some time to rest?
Finally done with your calls, Miss Social Butterfly. Then, as a fellow guest who's been invited to the bonfire party, I guess I should also show a little appreciation for your invitation, huh?
Go ahead, Remy. I'm all ears.
It's nothing important, really. Never mind. Saying too much right now somehow feels like stumbling into the finale of an ensemble piece. So let's leave it for next time. But if you two have a moment, would you mind checking on our melancholic Miss Secret first?
Huh? Didn't Secret just say she was going to check out the beach? Why would she be...
I'm not sure what exactly happened. I just noticed she was lost in thought when she left. Thought I'd give you a friendly heads up.
Remy wouldn't joke about something like that. I should hurry and check on Secret.
See, is there anyone
Those
else?
people. From where does such courage arise, I wonder?
Be wise. Remy out. No. Hold on. Gotta go pick up some seashells and starfish real quick. No, not fishing.
I thought it was a trivial matter. But the more I reflect on it...
Are you alright?
Belle, what brings you out here? There is no need to worry about me. Or rather, I apologize for causing you concern when you already have so much on your plate. However, there is one matter on which I would like your advice. Do you think I have adapted to life in New Eridu well enough to win the bet?
Perhaps not quite. You've adapted well.
I think you've adapted really well. I mean, you haven't caused any more big commotions, and you've been helping out with everything right alongside us. I'd say that's pretty great, wouldn't you? At this rate, the bonfire party's definitely gonna be a huge success. And when that happens, you'll win the bet with Norma for sure.
Is that so? Then I am honored to receive such praise from you.
I think you've already done an amazing job. But if we're measuring things by the standards you set for yourself, maybe you're not quite where you want to be yet.
I feel the same. However, I shall not be as blindly confident as I was when I first made the bet. In any case, thank you for your answer. But if I have truly adapted to life in New Eridu as well as you say I have, then why did a simple conversation with Favko provoke such fury?
What? That's what's bothering you?
Yes. I merely wonder, do all citizens of New Eridu possess such peculiar courage?
I don't think that was as much courage as it was pure arrogance.
Even ordinary people dare speak their minds freely in the presence of Remiel and myself. Their arguments may be unreasonable, yet their courage to stand their ground is truly remarkable.
That's just the arrogance speaking.
Wait, the more I listen to this, the less sense it makes. Setting aside the whole courage thing, how would ordinary people even know how strong you and Remy are? It's great that you learned something from this trip, Sigrid, but somehow I feel like you've also come away with some misconceptions about New Eridu.
Is that so? It seems I still have much to learn if I'm to understand New Eridu thoroughly.
Favko arguing with us was less courage and more recklessness. He was just stubborn and had nothing left to lose.
Your insight into human nature and the situation is truly remarkable. I understand now, more or less. Thank you both again for clarifying that for me.
Just as you're about to say something more to Sigrid, footsteps approach from behind, accompanied by an unmistakably amused remark. I must admit, I was not expecting the topic of this conversation to be this uninteresting. You turn toward the voice. Remiel has already arrived by your side. Or at your side.
Did I overestimate you a little, Sigrid? Seeing you all looking so serious, I thought you were discussing some grave matter. But instead, you're talking about an enemy's courage.
If the topic is truly so uninteresting, why are you taking such an interest in it?
Because, just like this kind-hearted young lady, I was worried about you too, Sigrid, who fears nothing no matter the situation, suddenly looking troubled during a pleasant vacation. How could I possibly not notice?
Thank you for your concern. However, before you arrived, Belle had already corrected my misunderstanding. My uncertainty now stems only from the fact that New Eridu is not quite as I imagined it would be.
That's good. Though I've always been curious, why are you so concerned with whether you've fit into New Eridu? Wouldn't it be enough to simply relax and enjoy the experience? Why concern yourself so much with what the people of New Eridu think?
In the future, Rose Califer and New Eridu will communicate more frequently. If my understanding of this place is shallow, I may cause unwarranted trouble for my colleagues.
Oh? Now that's rather unexpected. If this is really about work, then simply learning what helps both sides communicate should be enough, no? If you ask me, questioning your own principles because of a few ill-intentioned individuals is putting the cart before the horse.
This is unexpected. I never thought you would be comforting me, Remiel. Like Belle, you have given me another perspective to consider. Should I compile both of your viewpoints into a report and submit it to Valina?
Let's not. I'd rather my name and tonight's casual chatter never appear in the same report.
Is that so? Well then, as you wish.
All right. If I keep talking, the manager might start to think I'm bullying you.
Huh? Why would I think that? You're willing to have a heart-to-heart with Sigrid. Weiss and I couldn't be happier.
Just a little joke. The opportunity simply presented itself. As for why I came over, Sigrid has been occupying far too much of your time. So, our lady of her word, even if you're out playing everybody's therapist, don't forget the promise you made me.
Of course not. I've been working on it this whole time. Wait, you came all the way over here just to remind me about that?
Exactly. Since I only came over for something simple, I had plenty of time to stick my nose into other conversations too. Besides, who knows? The promise between us might just bring Sigrid a rather capable helper.
You say goodbye to Remy and Sigrid and return to the hotel, where you enjoy a good night's sleep and wake up to a new day. So this should be part 3 now, right? Yeah, bonfire party, meet up with your companions, final round before preparation. Good morning, Belle. Did you sleep well? The luxury suite's bed is nice and soft. That's good. Then we can get straight to today's work. Belle, go ahead to the shop with Lady Lucy. I just got some concerning news. I'll go back and take a look, then catch up with you. The proxy and I won't leave your side until you tell us whether it's good news or bad. Lady Lucy, please don't worry. It's just a personal interest of mine, so there's no need for you both to come along. Let's get the shop ready for opening first. Well, I guess that's fine. Just hurry back, tall one. Yes, I will. There won't be any more surprises after this. Proxy, let's go. After watching Sigrid head back into the hotel lobby, you head to the souvenir shop with Lucy, only to be surprised by a few familiar faces waiting outside. Oh.
We're back, Belle!
Oh.
Yuzuha, Alice, did you have a fun trip? Wait, why are you with Remy?
We didn't really have a plan, but we came across so many beautiful places and had all sorts of fun adventures. I'll tell you all about them when we get the chance. Remy? You mean this nice pink-haired lady? She's the one who helped us find you guys and the shop.
To think someone would one day describe me as nice. How fascinating. Very well. As the resort's secret bonus staff member, I'll continue doing my best.
Remy, you've been helping out so much lately. So you're finally admitting your staff?
Oh, what else was a girl to do? All my friends have been pouring their hearts into the resort and this bonfire party.
Wait. You're not lumping me in with your friends, are you?
I'll admit you've helped us a bit, but calling us friends...
Miss Lucy still refuses to accept me.
Speaking of which, Yuzuha, Alice, why are you two back so early? I thought we wouldn't see you until the last moment before lighting the bonfire. Well, because in our latest travel plan, the resort itself is the next big stop on our itinerary. Yuzuha saw the beachcombing videos and souvenir photos Lucy shared and immediately wanted to come experience it for herself.
Oh, then I suppose I should thank you both for appreciating my part-time work.
No need to thank me. The resort's doing great. And honestly, seeing you in the swimsuit I chose makes me even happier.
Hey, don't just say weird things like that.
Oh, that's right! I haven't had a chance to properly admire Lucy's outfit yet.
Ugh, it's just normal beach wear. What's there to look at? Anyway, where's Sigrid? According to the schedule, today was supposed to be her shift at the shop.
Seeing Lucy getting flustered, Yuzuha quickly grabs Alice and makes a tactical retreat toward the beachcombing area. At that moment, the tardy Sigrid finally arrives, rescuing the increasingly awkward conversation.
My apologies. I am late. I happened to overhear several guests discussing fishing in the hotel lobby. And before I knew it, I found myself completely absorbed in the conversation.
You really are full of surprises.
Oh, Remiel. What brings you here so early? Has one of our souvenirs caught your eye? I would be happy to introduce it to you.
Seeing Sigrid already poised to transform into one of Ryu's finest saleswomen at a moment's notice, Remiel pauses for a moment, then gently stops her.
Let's hold off on that for now. Besides, you can leave today's beachcombing and shop duties to me.
Aww.
What?
Why?
It's mainly because our oh-so-busy manager promised me a gift, and I just wanted to check in on how it's coming along. Absolutely not because I'm worried she'd forget or anything.
You're not fooling anyone. No matter how I look at it, you're obviously worried I'll forget your gift, so you came all this way to keep tabs on me.
Is that really how little faith you have in me? Besides, Miss Lucy and Sigrid have been working hard for so long. Don't you think they deserve a little break?
Something feels off, but the bonfire party prep is basically done. Even if Sigrid and I take a breather until tonight, everything should be fine.
Excellent. Then today, Remiel shall take charge of the beachcombing and the souvenir shop. I am certain she will achieve results no worse than I have.
You make it sound like you're handing over command of an entire fortress.
Heaven forbid! A warrior's duty is not something to be entrusted lightly. Remiel and I trust each other, but that has nothing to do with this matter.
Sigrid, relax. Lucy was just kidding. No one's actually asking Remy to take over your job. Just go enjoy fishing. Leave things here to me.
Ah, I see. So that was a joke.
What? What is that laugh? Oh my! The way Sigrid laughs is so funny.
Ah, I see. So that was a joke.
Oh my god! The way that the way they make her laugh is so weird. Oh my god!
Honestly, sometimes I think you've grown a lot these past few days. And then sometimes, you're still the same clueless goof. Ugh, whatever. I could use a break too. And you, Miss Pinky, don't come crying to us halfway through because sales aren't meeting the quota.
I won't. I'll be on my very best behavior under Miss Souvenir Manager's watchful eye.
So, are you the only one who likes the last year's minigame summer event more than this? You agree, but you like the story this one more. Even last year, Alice Yuzawa was better for you. I mean, like, Alice and Yuzawa are a pretty, like, nice pair with the way they're written together. But now we have, like, this, frictional pairing with, like, Sigrid trying to, like, converse more, well, normally with the people New Era do, or at least with, like, Lucy and dealing with Remiel's, like, way of talking and everything. And also Sigrid not really being able to, like, or what was it, with how, uptight, is that the right word? She is about, like, her actually, I'm not sure that's the I'm only really bad at picking out the words for this, but yeah, I mean, I will say I do like the surfing game and the shooting gallery minigame a bit more than the beach combing minigame. Like, I do get the little like fun in like picking up shit, but it really doesn't seem more than just that, and then going into, oh yeah, like pick a bunch of icons that meet the number requirements, and then you just keep sales up. Like, yeah, having a racing or having like a little race course minigame with a shooting gallery felt a lot more like appropriately summer themed and engaging compared to like just fast dashing and picking up materials on the ground. And alright, so let's see. Collect all steam materials and items within a 7-meter radius of the agent. Triggers 2 times 1 second apart. Whenever steam material is harvested, acquisition efficiency increases. So this one's the recommended. What's this one? When picking up an item, additionally gain the dashing state for 4 seconds. If dashing item is picked up, the duration is increased by 4 additional seconds. And this one, when carried, harvest range is moderately increased. Alright. So wait, refresh only spawns restock items with increased spawn efficiency. So AoE vacuum when it's off cooldown. Okay. I still have to deal with knockback when I bump into like wooden boxes and shit, right? So,
Treasures from the sea, here I come. Let's take everything.
Yeah, so she still gets like knocked back like everyone else.
This almost feels like flying through the sky. Let's take everything. It suddenly got a lot easier. I found the best spot. Let's take everything. This almost feels like flying through the sky. I found the best spot. Now this will make the manager happy, right?
Void Hunter stopped by a box. Defeated by a wooden box. But yeah, like in terms of like smoothness though, I think Sigrid still outperforms, I would imagine, because being able to just go unimpeded would probably be better than like the double vacuum with 1 second intervals. The box like the center of the shield bot from HSR. Let me guess. Our manager is here to tell me the final beachcombing results, right? I worked really hard. Did I at least pass the requirements to keep the business running? 100 points for Remy. Uh-huh. No need to go that far with the compliments. Speaking of which, those 2 lady tourists who came to greet us after our big haul, were they also out beachcombing just now? Hey, there's a turtle right there. That's right, but calling it beachcombing, the tools they're using and the things they're finding don't really feel like normal beachcombing. It's more like a treasure hunt on the beach. Looks like the beach was cleaned up in a bit of a hurry, leaving many things washed up by the waves. Isn't that a good thing? It's the thrill of discovering hidden treasures that makes it fun. Belle, we won't interrupt your work. If there's anything you need, don't hesitate to ask. Alright. Then let's head back to the shop and put what we found from beachcombing to good use in making and selling souvenirs. See, any dialogue? Anyone else we can talk to? Oh, there they are. I've heard from everyone what's been going on these past few days. Thank you, Belle. I hope everyone can have a good time at the bonfire party. The VIP customers are the Angels of Delusion. Trigger all white feather and black feather effects. It lowers order requirements and boosts sea material score. Pretty much the perfect skill, right? Black feather and white feather each represent a different business philosophy. I'll fill you in on the details later. Let's see what souvenirs today's visitors are after. Black feather and white feather each provide a different buff. White feather further enhances the effect of reducing score requirements for skills. When skill is released, current order randomly -1. As for black feather, it can further boost the sea material score gained from skills. So +1 to random sea materials. Both of them can be stacked. The higher the count, the stronger the effect.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
White feather strength, confirm order. So we don't need to worry about overflow or anything, right? Okay, so just like so. Oh no, you just submit it like this, right? Yeah, like I didn't even need to put anything down. With this buff, we can use our skills every single turn from here on out. No more worrying about cooldowns. At end of subsequent turns, if there are more stacks of white feathers than black feathers, skill cooldown -1. Oh. Orders will get tougher as you progress. Pick buffs that enhance your skill effects to keep things manageable. Let's go with this one. Alright, so -1 or +1 to materials. So we can reduce the requirement or boost the value of our stuff. Focused on acquiring large amounts of white feathers and releasing skills at high frequency. By stockpiling white feathers and frequently unleashing skills, reduce order demands and keep business running smooth. Black feather playstyle focused on large amount of black feathers and frequently resetting skill cooldowns. By stockpiling, you can go for high scoring materials and a top tier run. Oh, okay.
Easy mode activated.
Oh.
Ooh, a big spender. Time to roll out the red carpet.
What a keepsake. I just can't put it down. I'll treasure it in my collection. And let's see. If white more than black feather, or just get white feather straight up. We'll just get white feather straight up. So we just need a 6, this. Alright. Reset and get 2 stacks of black feather. Subsequent turns, skill cooldown -1.
Easy mode activated.
Okay, what's like the cheapest? Probably just go with, well, yeah, probably just go with that one.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Alright, when skills on cooldown, orders that appear can minus... Let's try out this one.
Ooh, a big spender. Time to roll out the red carpet.
So this is the beach souvenir, everyone's been talking about lately. I feel like I'm bursting with inspiration, and most importantly, I absolutely love it. Alright, complete this order with skill cooldown, subsequent order, let's refresh. Complete this order, and next order is -3. There's a chance to get a 444 claw. Ooh.
Easy mode activated.
Alright, black feather. Starfish. Get more white feather.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
When skill is on cooldown or when skill is triggered, get a random basic technique. Techniques cannot deduct points for this order. Order is doubled. Oh. Oh, we reset.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we? Ooh, a big spender. Time to roll out the red carpet.
Let's go with this one.
Easy mode activated.
Alright, if overflow exceeds 8, gain 3 stacks of white feather. Okay, there we go.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
When exceeding 8. So, what's our lowest amount? Let's go with this one. 200% boost to revenue. When skill is triggered. Requires 3 sea materials.
Easy mode activated.
Sure. Or wait.
This
sure.
order looks fun. I'll take it.
So wait, what are you guys talking about? Top 1 skin. For Vivian. You say that Proxy is the least and weakest ones? Why's got no muscles and Bella's chicken legs? I mean, they probably couldn't like define the like the muscle tone or whatever on his body a little more, because like it's like you can barely notice it, and when you do notice it, it kind of looks off by virtue of coming off as barely noticeable. So then when you just see the slight shading of where the muscle should be, that's when it does feel off. Alright, when next round of orders begins, that's Black Feather build. After orders completed, the cooldown.
things a little easier, shall we?
There's a mod to give Wise Manato's muscle and it looks cursed. Yeah, I can only imagine how awkward that looked.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Orders double, get materials only one.
Easy mode activated.
Oh.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Okay, there we go.
This order looks fun. I'll take it.
How about we toss away this one? Upon casting skill, get 2 bottle caps. That's for Black Feather. Chance for the claw.
Easy mode activated. Let's make things a little easier, shall we? Easy mode activated.
Switch. Cannot reduce, score, double. The next two can be submitted. Oh, do I even have enough for that? No.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we? This order looks fun. I'll take it.
Must submit 3. How about... Okay, wait, hold on. Probably good enough. So wait, complete this order without sea materials to get random sea materials all +1. No, our feather's only 25. That means this would be 1, meaning we have to submit something, which means we can't fulfill that condition. Extra feather.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Oh, wait. Oh, you know, I didn't realize it was subtracting randomly between the 3 categories. I'm so dumb. Because if I refresh, then I would have to... Oh, no, I fucked up. Okay, well, they just go for this.
Easy mode activated. Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Alright, another one of this. Submit. And get random sea materials. Now, I would have to rely on the refresh, because right now... Yeah, I only have a 25% chance to refresh. And I don't have a material that's enough to balance that out. No. 20.
Easy mode activated. Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Okay, I think with this one... I think I go with the random
This order
materials
looks
and
fine.
just trade one
I'll take it.
low tier one. Black feather. No. Auto cap.
Easy mode activated. Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
No, it wasn't the thing, hold on. Oh no, that was only for the order, right? With the overflow of over 8. Oh yeah, I think that was only for the order, so... Alright, subsequent orders down. Feather. The next order, 3 minus, and runs over.
Activated. Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
You have 4 stacks of feather. Let's see. How about that? Submit unconditionally. Oh god.
Easy mode activated. Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
No? Oh. Wow. Crap.
That was fun, but I think we can do even better.
Alright, after the day's business ends, you gather everyone back at the shop to tally up the final sales results. We finished counting the total sales, and they far exceeded our initial goal. Everyone did incredibly well. We even have a beach combing area that we haven't used yet. Exactly what I expected. As for this new area we still haven't explored yet, I'll leave it to those who still haven't had their fill. Just call us Sigrid directly. I never said that. Miss Lucy might also be one of those people who haven't had their fill in my mind, you know? Remiel, please stop teasing Miss Lady Lucy. We still need to purchase food and supplies for the party as planned. Let's discuss this once everything is ready. Sigrid, are you inviting me to go shopping together? Let me think about it. Alright, there's no need to make such a big deal out of this. Let the Leaps and Bounds Logistics Company handle it. Just take some time to relax and recharge at the resort. Fishing sounds like a perfect choice. I'll be back soon, so don't worry about work. Well then, I'll go choose a nice place to enjoy the scenery. Belle, I'll be waiting for you. I also have some plans in mind, so I might as well put them into practice. See you later. Lucy, Remiel, and Sigrid each head off in different directions. Manager, aren't you going out for a walk? I'll handle the cleaning and tidying in the shop. I'm gonna make another souvenir. Huh, is it a gift for a friend? We saw plenty of materials in the shop, so feel free to use them. I hope your friend will like it. If there's anything I can do with, or if there's anything I can help with, just let me know, manager. Don't be shy. After returning to the shop, you carefully craft a special souvenir for Remy using the materials you collected. After one last careful inspection, you place the finished item into the gift box. Wow, you got some real skill, manager. Oh, sorry, I ended up watching you make it without asking. Thank you for your appreciation. If I had a skill like yours, manager, I'd definitely make souvenirs for everyone too. Unfortunately, I tried it before, but the result was too embarrassing to show to anyone. By the way, where did everyone go? Sorry, I only saw Lady Sigrid heading toward the beachcombing area. As for Lady Remiel, she probably hasn't left the resort. Since Lola also doesn't know where Remiel is, you opt for the most straightforward approach and take out your phone. And take out your phone to send her a DM on Knock Knock. Let me guess where you are. Somewhere within a pretty wide open view. Since we got some free time, Belle, why not take a guess? Nah, forget it. This isn't the time for a guessing game. I'll just cut the suspense and give you the answer myself. Somewhere up high where you can see the people, or wait, where you can see the beach and most of the people below. I think I know where wait. There aren't many places that match the description, Remy. I think I figured out where you are. I'll see you in a bit. By the way, beyond our agreement, I'd also like you, Belle, to prepare an answer. Whether it's the bonfire nights or the music festivals of the past, does everything here really deserve to be called fun? You even prepared a bonus question? Open-ended questions are actually easy to score on. Alright, in terms of order, the first one you should tackle is Find Me. A high vantage point, kind of think of it. There are plenty of places like that around the resort.
Speaking of somewhere high up, the closest one to the shop's gotta be the sailboat drink stand. Let's go check it out. I'm here, Remy.
Aww, a little gift.
Well. Looks like Miss Mindreader found me even faster than I expected.
Well, you mentioned somewhere high up in your message. Sailboat drink stand is probably the highest spot near the shop, right? I just had a feeling you'd like a place like this. And since you mentioned somewhere high up, the more I thought about it, the more this felt like where I'd find you.
Should I say you're exceptionally perceptive, or... never mind. Shall we get to the main topic?
Come take a look, Remy. Proxy made. Quality guaranteed.
Before I give my verdict on the gift, I should thank you first. To be honest, when I first made that request, I just thought it'd be amusing watching you run around for me. I never expected to receive something this delicate and this beautiful.
Aww. The fussy design was stripped away to make the most of the rare materials, leaving the hidden meaning behind its creation far from obvious. But there's no doubt about it, it witnessed this splendid summer spent with Remy. Aww. Cool.
There's no need to thank me. I don't make promises I can't keep. And when it comes to gift giving, there's no better outcome than knowing the recipient genuinely likes it.
Hey Greenblade, how you doing?
You're selling yourself short. Now I'm curious. Did you choose these materials and craft it this way for any particular reason?
Wait. I just noticed Vivian rowing the boat out there. Wait, that is Vivian, right? I just noticed her right there. Oh my god. Now I'm looking at the gift.
Honestly, I wasn't thinking that hard about it while making it. I just went with what looked best, so there wasn't really any deeper meaning behind it. Now that I've given it to you, I think its meaning is yours to decide.
So you're just tossing the question right back at me, Belle. Well, since the gift is so thoughtful, I'll let you off this time. As for its meaning, isn't having someone take the trouble to prepare a gift for me meaningful enough on its own? Perhaps I don't need an answer to that question after all. At least for now. New Eridu is proving to be a rather interesting place.
Yeah. I feel like now is the perfect time to say it. Welcome to New Eridu.
New Eridu or not, hearing that from you still feels a little funny to me. All right, Miss Redo representative. Perhaps it's time you found something interesting for yourself as well. Sometimes I want a little time to myself, too. See you at the bonfire party.
Ah, there you are, Belle. Come over here for a second.
Secret? What's happening?
Thank you for coming.
What's got you in such a hurry, Sigrid? Did something happen?
I've encountered another rather perplexing situation.
You also wish we had last year's trust event, like without Yuza, not the still frame image. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if we had more, like, proper illustrations for, like, the special occasions and whatnot. Because, yeah, like, you can tell that they're probably just trying to, like, save on, like, or what was it, like, save on time, I would imagine, because I'd imagine it'd be faster to pose with, like, to pose a character a certain way, apply a filter, maybe some small touch-ups, and just call it a day instead of having to, you know, make a whole, like, illustration from scratch. So maybe, I mean, I don't know, I can only assume, like, if they were given whatever amount of time, they thought it'd be faster to get, like, those kinds of shots done. Not sure.
At the start of my break, I followed some local recommendations and found what was said to be an excellent fishing spot. As a personal challenge, I set out to catch a shark weighing several tons.
Several?
Well, I didn't think fishing would be particularly difficult, and with my strength, I assumed such a feat would be easily accomplished. In the end, however, I only managed to catch one.
One shark?
Looks like the fishing world is a brand new prodigy. Catching a shark on your very first try? Sigrid, that's insane. But in the end, that's not so bad, is it? If you keep at it, you'll catch plenty more big ones.
Hey, the text didn't match.
Thank you for the praise, but that is not what troubles me. Because I had not prepared a tank large enough in advance, I went back to the resort to get one. By the time I returned, the shark I had already caught was nowhere to be found.
Oh.
Wait, you mean while you were gone getting a tank, the shark you caught just vanished?
Exactly. I have been looking for any trace of where it might have gone.
Watch it be Ellen. Nah, like, as much as, like, we probably joke about that in, like, fan animations and stuff, like, nah, it probably wouldn't actually be Ellen. I do like some of the silly videos, though, from, keep forgetting because their channel name's in, different language, or is it Japanese? Yeah, I think it was, Aka Oni, I think it was, yeah. Like, The way they do the pouty face for Ellen is so cute. She just forever living underwater with Itari.
Considering this incident and her personality, I have a feeling she's not talking about a regular shark.
It probably is Ellen for the joke, isn't it?
Could it be another shark boo? But she should have no trouble telling a bamboo from a real shark. Oh, just to be safe, I'd better confirm with her whether or not it was an actual shark.
And also, Ellen and Rena are coming here to the resort for the bonfire party as well. So, I mean, that does increase the likelihood it was actually Ellen.
Belle, what are you thinking?
I'm sure you're aware that there are a lot of different shark species out there, and the resort's full of shark-themed attractions. Why don't we stop by the aquarium? Maybe we can narrow down exactly what kind of shark you're looking for.
Oh no.
I see. I am rather curious about these creatures myself. Very well. Please lead the way.
Sigrid.
By the way, Sigrid, where did you go fishing just now?
At the lighthouse by the sea.
The lighthouse?
Yes, a little fishing trick I have learned. To catch a big fish, cast a long line. So I made an extra long line, which meant I had to cast it from somewhere high up.
Oh my.
That is the idea, right?
Did you cast the line like 300 meters away or something? Like, how long was the fishing reel? Also, I just noticed the sign for Sant Crab. Sigrid?
We're here. Sigrid, wanna check it out?
So, where is the shark
There are
that you
tons of shark
caught?
species, but this one's the classic.
Sigrid? 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 I didn't expect there to be such a wide variety of fish here. As far as I know, big fish eat small fish is the norm of the ocean. So why doesn't that happen in aquariums? Maybe we just didn't see it. The staff will feed them. I see. So that big fish there is a shark, right? It's not the same as the ones I've caught, but it would be nice to catch one like it if I get the chance. The one that Sigrid caught, is it similar to this shark in any way? They both have blue bodies, sharp teeth, and a tail. Sigrid. But the one I saw seemed to be a bit smaller. Sounds more like a shark-themed item. Belle, now that you mention it, yeah, that makes sense. If my understanding of the shark theme is correct, I recall seeing quite a few similar items around the resort. Is it because the shark I reeled in looked too generic? If I could gather all these items together and take another look, maybe I find another useful clue. I'll check around the resort. Isn't that a bit too much trouble for you, Belle? I'm curious about the shark that you mentioned. Thanks for everything, Belle. I'll keep thinking it over back at the aquarium. Maybe I can dig up some more information from my memories. Follow Sigurd's directions, you head to the area in the resort with the highest concentration of shark-themed elements, and take photos of anything or anyone with shark-like features.
This design is all about the great white shark.
Oh, do I actually have to
Ellen!
talk to?
She's a shark thyron, so she totally counts as a shark.
Roxy, even though we haven't seen each other for a while, you don't need to give me such a curious look, right? Since when did you become so interested in shark thyrons? You explained the situation to Ellen beginning with a friend who is interested in sharks. Looking for anything with shark-themed elements just to take photos. Sounds like a hassle. If you want a photo of me, go ahead and take one. And wait, we need a good angle here. There we go. That should be it, right? Huh. Anyway, thanks for inviting me to the bonfire party. Thanks, Ellen, for letting me take a photo of you.
And this is Fantasy Resort's signature shark cup.
The shark cup? Oh wait, oh, do I actually have to interact with I thought I took a picture. Did I zoom in too much? Bro. Got pictures of all sorts of shark themed stuff, artwork figures, even shark thyrans. Time to bring them back to show Sigrid. And show Sigrid. You're back, Belle. I guess I lost track of time and just, I guess I lost track of time just watching these ordinary sharks. Check out the sharks I found. You hand the photos to Sigrid one by one. There's so many different kinds of shark-related things. No wonder New Eridu, a city by the vast sea, has an image of sharks so different from what's been passed down in Buashram stories. Okay, what does Buashram interpret as a shark? Is the lady in this photo a shark thyran? From what I can tell, she seems to match the shark I caught earlier. As for the other shark poses and shark-shaped cups, they're all interesting photos, but they're quite different from what I saw. You don't usually catch shark thyran while fishing in the sea. I've already put you through enough trouble, Belle. Seeing so many different sharks is already more than enough for me. Sigrid, you might have heard about it, but I'm the champion of the fishing tournament. Yes. Wait. Bells? Nah, whatever. I've heard of your achievement from Lady Lucy. It's truly impressive. Then it won't be formal anymore. Please come fishing with me. Let's head to the fishing spot. You set off by boat with Sigrid for the shark fishing spot. This is the so-called shark fishing spot. Are those triangular shapes moving on the water actually sharks? Some of them look a little different from what I saw in the aquarium. No matter the outcome, it's still a fresh experience. Well then, I'll leave the task of reeling in a shark worth seeing to you, Belle.
Fishing takes skill, you know?
Today, you'll see what a champion angler can do.
That voice line cut off so quickly. Damn, we even do a mini...
You truly are the champion of the fishing competition.
Shark? So this is the power of the Port Elpa's Ultimate Angler Championship winner. Compared to all the empty titles I carry, your title manager is far more well earned. The champion has stumbled this time. Why would you say that? The shark I brought ashore is exactly this one. Yeah, I wish we had the mini game. Like, come on. Like, if you're gonna call back to fishing, let us do like a one-time mini game here. Like, come on, man. Like, I kind of wish that like they brought back some of like the beach or fishing related mini games when appropriate for these situations. Like, I'm pretty sure they can make some alternate special like one-time course or special course for like Sigrid when she's like moving about in the water or something, and replace the surf boat with her just like twirling her spear to just like move across water and shit. And then like we have the fishing game mini game again as just like a one-time callback, because they could just put up a mini game prompt to just try to like fish something up, like not just like have an automatic like cutscene for it, even though I appreciate them making a cutscene in the first place. Like, come on, like, we have the mini games. Surely you could just make one extra, like, one-time sequence thing, or, you know, at least for fishing. For the whole racing thing, that yeah, they probably got a model or set of a whole thing there. But either way, this doesn't really count as a shark, right? But he has all the features of a shark. a tail, teeth, and blue skin. Yet he's cuter than any other shark. And somehow he feels faintly familiar. But on closer look, it does seem more like a bamboo than a shark. Why is it trying to dance? Sorry, while the Roscalifer is deep. Wait. While Roscalifer is deeply connected to the Marcel group, I spend most of my time on my own work and never examine bamboo in detail, hence this misunderstanding. How do you... You don't even need to closely examine bamboo! It's alright, Norma probably doesn't know either. Wait, Rido also has stone lion boo and piggy boo. The creativity here is impressive. Bamboo come in so many different forms. I guess I still have a lot to learn about New Eridu. New Eridu is vast and full of wonders. New Eridu is so vast and full of wonders. Sigrid, just come around more often and you'll keep finding all kinds of new things. No need to worry about bamboo that look like sharks. And Sharkboo is a character who's been around for a long time. He appears in many places. If we get the chance, let's go out and look for the others together next time. Alright, but even if he isn't a shark, shouldn't we still take him back to the resort? Take him back? Let's leave him here? Let's take him back. Alright, let's head back for now. As for the Rio shark, I'll come back next time to see it for myself. You take the boat back to the resort's dock with Sigrid. Dusk is setting in, and it's finally... It's finally time to meet up with your companions for the bonfire party. Can't call him a shark anymore. Just as you were about to leave the pontoon bridge, is that actually what it's called? A stranger suddenly brushed over and snatched up the shark boo that had been reeled in twice. Shark boo. You just picked him up with one hand. Ah, sorry, I haven't even had a chance to thank you yet. After I took this little guy on a boat ride, he refused to stay on shore. He got it into his head that he belonged in the sea. And the moment I took my eyes off him, he ran off. And the ocean sharks. It's Master Sob. I shouldn't be here. Let me go back to the sea. I think it's malfunctioned. As you can see, this little guy isn't quite right. I'm not sure what's wrong with him. I heard Enzo on 6th Street is really good. So I'm hoping to ask him for help. Alright, you just got back from a boat ride. Perhaps you find him out by sea. The first time I saw him was while fishing near the lighthouse. The second time, I went to the shark fishing spot by boat and caught him there. Finding him in the middle of a vast ocean was lucky enough, and then I happened to run into you two. I really couldn't have been luckier. No matter what, thank you both so much for bringing him to me. The bonfire party will be starting soon, so I won't keep you. I hope you both have a wonderful time. The man holds the bamboo swaying as they walk away. At that moment, Lucy arrives after finishing her supply run. Oh, you're here? Did you go out fishing by sea, or at sea? Lady Lucy, you're just in time. I have a question. Can everyone New Eridu lift the bamboo with one hand? Where did this topic even come from? Never mind. We'll talk about it later. The bonfire party should be starting soon, so we should switch from staff to tourists. If there's nothing else, let's head over and take a good spot before it gets crowded. Alright, thank you for the reminder, Lady Lucy. Oh, excuse me. Actually, let me check something. How many days do I... Okay, I have... Yeah, I still need to do Deadly Assault and get to adversity mode before the reset tomorrow. Got confetti in your hair. Let's see. Hey, Jufufu! Of course she's like cooking at the grill. One night of indulgence. I don't think. Yeah, no, we can't. Oh no, we can talk with Nangong. Manager, perfect timing. We were looking for the microphone for the party and we're wondering if you had any clues about where it might be. It's all because Nangong suddenly shoved the microphone into my hands, saying she wanted to hear me sing a song on stage or something. Otherwise, why would I have panicked and handed it out to some random tourist? Fine, fine, blame me, the big villain who only wanted to hear Suna sing. Not only did I not get my wish, but I may also even have to dip into the Angels of Delusions fund to replace their microphone for the resort. Seeker's got the microphone. Oh, the tall security director? Good. Then it looks like we can put Suna's singing performance back on the party schedule. Arya, have you been learning bad habits from Nangong? Why is everyone so obsessed with this? If anyone's taking the stage, shouldn't it be the three of us together? Well, Suna already got to be in the audience at the last music festival. Arya and I sadly missed it because of other things, so this time it's our turn to enjoy the show. But a bonfire party doesn't need any performers. Aw, let's not think about it anymore. Let's go have some fun. I'd love to see Suna perform too. See, Suna, everyone's excited about it. Well, manager, Nangong, let's talk about this when we're back at 404. Sponge Boost, Little Star Boo, Board Boo. Oh, I heard that there is a SpongeBob reference, but I didn't think it'd be this blatant. Oh my god. No matter what troubles you have, the magic conch has the answer. The conch has spoken. Magic conch, magic conch. SpongeBob has a magic conch. Give me a break. Between the two of you, you could even piece together one working logic core. Let's not make things worse with that conch show right now. If you don't trust the magic conch, then at least trust your best friend SpongeBob. Now's the perfect time to play. Oh no. It's because you two that I can't trust it. But coming to this lively beach was my idea. At least here, you'll never have to worry about being bored again. That's right. Where's your flute? The flute? Come on, play us a tune. Now's the perfect time. Alright, here's a little song in E minor. Now? No way. It'll probably just be seen as another boring performance anyway. Well, I'll give it a try. Board Boo pulls out his flute and, after a brief moment of hesitation, begins to play. The unnoticed third listener can't help but applaud after hearing a performance that is anything but boring. Woo! E minor! Just as I thought. A boring performance like this can't attract any listeners. You already have 3 listeners right here. Isn't that right, miss? Yeah, I'm one of your listeners. Wonderful. Board Boo has finally found his first human listener. Oh, really? Well, I suppose he's right. You really are my first human listener. Now that's a great start. See, I knew coming to Fantasy Resort was the right choice. Someday, your performances will be just as popular as my signature burgers. Oh my god. From your lips to God's ears, and miss, in any case, thank you for listening to my performance. This calls for a celebration! SpongeBob, Board Boo, let's go have some fun! I don't know what this is about, but we should at least come up with a plan. The Magic Conch and I will take care of this! Ask the Magic Conch. No matter what troubles you have, the Magic Conch has the answer. Oh wait, that's the whole combo again, okay. Whoops. I thought like they would have like a post-discussion like set of dialogue. Oh, the hey, Vivian, how you doing? Beneath this sky, if only Lord Phaethon and I could sail away to a deserted island. What's on your mind, Vivian? Well, Lord Phaethon, when did you get here? How are you talking nonsense? Please forget whatever you heard. I thought you weren't having fun. Absolutely not. Lord Phaethon, you put so much care into organizing this party. I was invited by you personally. Just thinking about it makes me so happy. How could I not be? Anyway, Please forget what I just said, Lord Phaethon, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. Oh, they're roasting, or they're making grilled corn. This grill is full of vegetables. Someone from Hollow Special Operations decided to come to the bonfire party? What is it? What is it? Is there a mission? No, it's just that if you keep staring and not eating, those veggies are gonna burn. I'd rather have the meat. Little bunny, you like these, don't you? You can have them all, don't be shy. Who you calling little bunny? And I don't even like vegetables. So we can't talk to Jufufu. Is there anyone else around here? Or is that pretty much
Cruise
it
between
for...
islands and shoot away.
Let me see. I'm assuming it's just around the bonfire area. Yeah, I'm kind of impressed we can like... We can turn this around a little bit, but like, it doesn't actually bump around that much. Went out with the pink girl, who is she? Just a friend? Yeah. Alright, let's just go talk with Wise. Oh, is there anyone else at like the thing? No. Belle, we still have a little time before the bonfire party starts. If there's nothing else to take care of, let's relax here for a bit. You sit side by side with Wise by the bonfire. As the sun sets, a brief burst of static crackles comes through the resort speakers.
Everyone, the beach party is about to begin. We'll be lighting the bonfire in 5 minutes.
Secret, where'd you get that microphone?
Dead. Oh, Remio's just sipping some cola through with a straw and stuff. Yo, wait, let me see what's on that grill. Alright.
While I was passing by a group of 3 girls earlier, one of them, I am not sure which, suddenly placed this in my hand. They then looked at me with great anticipation, but I was not sure how to reciprocate such a gift, so I simply thanked them and left.
It's the microphone is not a gift.
I think I know exactly what happened.
It's fine. We can give it back later. For now, everyone, let's eat.
Okay. Thank you.
In that case, I won't hold back.
Bang, bang.
Yuzuha! Oh, come on. It's not every day we get to party like this. Let's celebrate! Look, I even bought the double-barreled kind, and I've still got 1 shot left.
Double barrel party popper.
Just don't leave it at me again. But then it'd go to waste. Lucy?
What? I don't care. Do whatever you want.
Then, pew-pew!
Bang.
Why did you fire it at me again? Sorry, Alice. Muscle memory kicked in.
Oh, your friends certainly know how to keep things lively. Or perhaps every midsummer in New Eridu is like this?
Maybe not in the past, but from now on.
Every summer is going to be this lively.
Looks like Sigrid's wandered off on her own again. Maybe she went toward the coffee shop? If you're worried, why not go check on her?
Bricky. So pink. I really do wonder though, how do they go from red to pink like this? Like, I genuinely don't know. Because I thought like their skin was always just like that, like bright red that we've always seen them in everything. How did they switch to pink? Huh. Woody and Rena are busy like handling this grill here. Oh! Wait, hold on. Let me see. Can I squeeze in here for like a selfie? Oh wait, no. Hold on, a little bit awkward here. Okay, maybe I have to go like this way and yeah. Although we have to like bump this down a little bit. Yeah. And then peace? Nah. Nah, we'll just like do it like that. Let me just like print my let me use print screen. So what's Lucy and Dylan doing together? Dear, have you seen someone who's about as tall as the grill? Wait. Have you seen someone who's about as tall as the grill and absolutely unbelievably adorable? A Thyran rabbit, I mean. Alice? No, Alice can't possibly be short as a grill. That's a name I haven't heard before. Looks like there's more than one adorable little bunny on this beach. Oh. So, have you given any more thought to appearing as a guest at Astria's concert, Cece? I'm sorry, Astra. Even though I performed that Gilded Carrot Day before, seeing this as nothing more than a normal part of my forgotten past is still difficult for me. I think I need to think about it a little longer. So does that mean you're not Wait, so does that mean you are not saying no just yet, Cece? That's alright. You can take your time to think about it. As a fellow artist, I hope Cersei's return to the stage will be more than just a surprise. And as your friend, I'll keep waiting until the day you're ready to step toward the future. Thank you, Astra. No need to be so formal with me. Oh, Belle! You're here! Alright, no more work talk. I promised to leave on the way here. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Belle. And Miss, you're the one who said work talk would ruin the holiday mood, and that's why you had me keep you in check. We just gotten away from work and rushed over here, so I couldn't exactly stop thinking about it right away. Besides, Eve, you weren't doing much supervising anyway. Did you get off work, Astra? Sorry I didn't tell you I had work tonight. If I'd seen that disappointed look in your face, Belle, I wouldn't have been able to focus on work. Miss worked much harder than usual tonight, so we can make it to the resort before the party ended. Alright, Eve. There's no need to explain all that. Don't forget, we're not talking about work. Sorry, Miss. Thank you for coming all the way to the resort. It seems like both Bella and Cece have been so formal tonight. We should be thanking you for putting this bonfire party together. Yeah, I think the little angels will surely have plenty of inspiration to share with me when they return tonight. And I hope you hosts have a wonderful time tonight. Hold on. Oh, wrong button. Can I? Nah, I would have to like... Can I like squeeze in like... Yeah, it would have to be like... something like that. Yeah. The magic conch. Oh wait, why did I look at that again? Anyone else around here? Can I talk to Rena or Woody? No. It doesn't seem like anyone's hanging out by here. And I don't think they placed anyone far beyond.
A one-of-a-kind, brand-new experience.
Anyone on the boat here? No. And yeah, I don't think they placed anyone else like in random spots around the resort area. Right? Let's see. Yeah, no, it doesn't seem like it. We would have just seen them, like, put anywhere around here. Let me see. Yeah, okay.
Secret!
Belle, I was waiting for you. For some reason, when I came here, I had a feeling I might be able to have a long conversation with you tonight. Looks like my intuition has not failed me.
I got a little worried when I saw you wander off on your own again, so I came looking for you.
Is that so? I have unnecessarily made you worry once more. I apologize. When I am alone, looking out at the horizon feels quite pleasant. But with someone beside me, it feels a little strange somehow.
Then let's talk about whatever comes to mind. Have you and Norma figured out the terms of the bet yet? Especially Norma's side of it? As far as I'm concerned, you've already won, Sigrid.
So that's what you were wondering about. My apologies. At some point, I seem to have put that matter entirely out of my mind. Norma does not appear particularly concerned about it either. When we return, I will invite her out for tea. Or, if I won, perhaps she's supposed to be treating me?
If there's a Take Norma Out for Tea event on the schedule, count me in too. We're partners after all. Oh, and now that you've spent a few days at the resort, how are you feeling?
Of course. You are welcome to seek me out whenever my schedule permits. As for how I am feeling right now, as you know, Roskalifer stands above the clouds, beneath skies more vast and clear than any other in this world. For the longest time, I believed my life's purpose was simply to protect the celestial nexus that resides there. But recently, our ties with Ridu have grown ever stronger. And I have witnessed firsthand a kind of liveliness and joy unlike anything I once knew. Looking out from here, I still cannot see my home in the sky. My past remains far beyond my reach. And yet, with every beat, my heart feels more vivid than ever. Simply sitting here between the beach and the sea, listening to my new friends laugh and enjoy themselves makes me feel happy? What a strange feeling.
But right here, right now, you're part of it too. You made this bonfire party happen. And besides, we've got plenty of time ahead of us. I'm sure we'll all see each other again in Redo. After all, I'm the champion of the fishing competition, and I still haven't properly shown you what I'm capable of.
Thank you for giving me something to look forward to. I will look forward to that next time. Even from far away, beneath those distant skies.
Oh, everyone shifted around again? Star Rabbit? Nah. Anything with Rena? Nah. I see Bricky's just still chilling by the bonfire. Wait, so there's Bricky, Woody, what was the name of the third boar? I forget. But yeah, I don't think anything else shifted beyond this point, so oh well. Belle, how about we get everyone from our bonfire night crew together for a group photo? It's rare for Remy and Sigrid to get together with everyone in your area like this. Shouldn't we commemorate it? Exactly. But first, let's find the perfect spot for a group photo. After setting up the camera with Wise, you split out to invite your friends for a group photo. Aww. Hold on. Nah, how about... Probably... I thought we could, like, overlay this on top of the frame, just like with the seashells there. Oh, man. Then probably, like, around here, and then... just decorate the... Actually, should we just, like, decorate the top here? N. Nah. Perfect. Wait. Oh, whoops. Perfect. So wait, Romeo, you got anything to say? Nah. This night can last a little longer. Do we not see like Sigrid or anyone on the upper parts? Sigrid's right here. Any dialogue? Feel much better after talking with you. Can't thank you enough. Belle, the party's almost coming to an end. Do you want to head back to the hotel and rest? If you'd like to stay a bit longer and enjoy yourself, we can head back together later. Let's go back to the hotel and rest. After returning to the hotel with Wise, you wash up and fall into a deep sleep. The bonfire party comes to a perfect end, but summer's still far from over. After a good night's rest, it's time to see how the bet turns out. Anyone else around here? Yep.
You're here. Thank you for the reminder last night. A bet is a bet. The bonfire party was a success. So now it is Norma's turn to uphold her end of the bargain.
Are you nervous? Even if Norma tries to wriggle out of the deal, everyone who attended the bonfire party will back you up.
No, I am not nervous. I was simply considering something. What do you think of having Norma help me build a fishing rod? Something like your Hey Fairy fishing rod.
What, you want to go AFK farming?
I would just say, "Hey, Norma," and it would start fishing on its own. Though, maybe that is a bit too simple. Perhaps I should ask for something else.
I don't think too simple is the issue here. I doubt Norma would go along with that so willingly. But wow, you've already started thinking about what to ask for if you win the bet?
Indeed. As you said, the bonfire party was a great success. I have no reason to feel worried or nervous. Then let us not waste time. Time to give her a call.
After agreeing to Sigurd's suggestion, you take out your phone and call Norma. The phone rings for a long while before disconnecting without an answer, very much like Norma. You then call Valina, who picks up almost instantly.
Hello, manager. I saw the photos from the bonfire party. I have to admit, it looked very different from the sort of event I'd expect Sigrid to organize. At least there weren't any combat demonstrations.
It was this big. The T. No, it's not really a T pose.
Hey, Valina! Thank you for the suggestion. I will be sure to try that next time.
Why are you talking like that?
The way that she just said, "Hey, Melina," just straight out like that. Oh my god.
Pay it no mind. I am merely getting an early taste of the leisurely life that awaits me once I have claimed my rightful winnings.
Oh my god.
Hey, Melina! I don't know why, but I really wanted to try saying it too.
Manager.
Anyway, Valina,
Was
we
that gremlin
tried
laugh?
calling Norma, but she didn't pick up. Could you help us track her down?
One moment, please.
Melina puts the call on hold for a moment. Less than a minute later, Norma's voice comes through.
Oh, come on. It's not like I was ignoring Belle's call on purpose. I was busy working, alright?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Slack belly.
Like, of course, Belle has her gremlin moments.
Hey, Norma!
Who just said that in Sigrid's voice? Fairy, are you impersonating her?
Correction. Sigrid is imitating the manner in which Master addresses me. Master, please say, "Hey, Fairy," immediately to verify this fact.
All right, Fairy. Quit messing around. Valina, let's hear the final verdict.
Do I really need to announce it? The moment Norma saw the photos you sent over, she started preparing Sigrid's reward.
This bet wasn't fair at all. Sigrid had way too many people helping her. Manager is one thing, but how did Remiel end up getting involved too?
Norma, a bet is a bet.
I know. I figured Sigrid would win, but I didn't expect all of you to pull it off so well. If I'd known, I would have come down and joined the fun myself.
So you're saying we're missing out on a Norma swimsuit?
It was only a friendly wager. There is no need to take it so seriously, Norma. I will bring you some new Eridu souvenirs when I come back.
That's what I like to hear. Anyway, I've already prepared your reward.
Next year.
It's a special fishing rod. Just shout, "Please help me, Norma," sincerely, and it'll fish completely on its own. Even if you won't have much use for it up here in the sky, the next time you visit New Eridu, it'll absolutely blow the minds of all those old school anglers.
The rod and its functions are exactly as I imagined, but I cannot shake the feeling there is a small discrepancy somewhere.
A minute before we called, Sigrid was saying she wanted a fishing rod exactly like that. You two are so in sync. I guess that's what years of working together gets you.
Sigrid is just that predictable.
Ah, I just remembered. That command phrase, Norma, could you change it? What I had in mind was simply, "Hey, Norma."
What? You want the great and mighty Norma to act as your personal fishing assistant? Absolutely not! Anyway, that's enough for today. Sigrid, you... make sure to come home early after you've had your fun.
Okay, I will.
Special beach souvenir. Special keepsake has already been given to Remiel. The one left at home is a wind chime we recreated together afterward. Using the original as a reference, in the end, we wound up making two keepsakes that look exactly the same. But since they're both meant to remember the same summer, I guess that feels just right. Next time, how about I be the one to keep our promise? Though the bet was just a bit of childish fun, winning still made me surprisingly happy. More importantly, thank you for spending this unforgettable summer with me, Belle. Alright, and that's it. I guess. Yeah, we got the outfit.
Don't forget your song. Are you asking me to go on vacation?
Oh, it was Grassy, that was the other boar's name, right. I still need to like increase my revenue and everything. Alright. So fever acquisition. Yeah, let's just go with Sigrid and fever increases. You know what? Sure. Hey, Cecilia.
Red, let us be quick.
Oh, we still bump into that. Okay. Oh.
Let us take them in one go.
Oh, dang.
Let us be quick.
Wait, the giant brown crab? Oh, holy shit.
Let us take them in one go. Efficiency at its peak. Full speed ahead. A productive haul, as promised.
Alright, so the feather, overflow. Yeah, we'll just go with the, oops. We'll just go with Remiel. Go with quick select. When next round begins, if skills on cooldown,
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
2 stacks of black feather. Immediately reset cooldown. Get 2 stacks, but cooldown increased. Get a basic technique. So wait, 304. After using 3 materials, next one order is -3 all. I'll switch.
Easy mode activated.
And then... Oh, right, none of these have... Oh, shit. I'll have to burn this one then. Requires 3 materials for a revenue bonus.
Easy mode activated. This order looks fun. I'll take it.
Alright, 3 and 5, so this one... Cooldown reset.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
So complete this with 3 materials to get 5 stacks of black feather. Do I have 4? Yes, I do. Yeah, but with I need 3 materials though. Yeah, no, I'll go for this one. 131. take the... Which one's like more overflow? They're about the same, so let's do this one. Next orders can be submitted unconditionally. Our subsequent skill use has a chance to reset.
Easy mode activated.
026.
This
Let's
order
go with
looks
this
fun.
one.
I'll take it.
Gain 2 stacks of white feather, or when casting a skill, 2 bottle caps which are 10% of the black feather count. Alright, reset cooldown. Go with this. Provide a boost. Nah. Conditional.
Easy mode activated.
Wait, 11 and 8. Do I have a 5 and 3? Yes.
This order looks fun. I'll take it.
When next round of order begins, skill and cooldown get black feather. Alright. 4-3. Gain stack of... Level 142. Yes. That requires 3 mats. Let's obtain 2.
This order looks fun. I'll take.
When next round of orders begins, if skill on cooldown, get a bottle cap. Oh. Do I have a 1106 that I can... I would have to use my expensive shit. Reset cooldown. Oh man, I'm just gonna have to like use everything. Oh shit. It's so over.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Or wait.
This order looks fun. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's over.
But I think we can do even better.
I'm not sure I completely get the what was it? the black feather build, or maybe like you do have to just actually balance it out, like kind of like red mage style in FF14. Like you got to keep the gauges like unbalanced but close within each other. Like devoting too far into one over the other complicates things.
Let us be quick. Efficiency at its peak. Full speed ahead. Let us take them in one go. Let us be quick. Merely doing my duty. No need to praise me.
Alright, let's go with white feather. If exceed 8, get 3 stacks.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
And see, skill cooldown 2-5.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we? Easy mode activated. This order looks fun. I'll take it.
Alright, so we gotta make sure with overflow get more, or next things can be submitted. Let's do unconditionally.
Ooh, a big spender. Time to roll out the red carpet.
So 646. I'd probably just be this. So 2 for free. And chance for skill cooldown. Yeah, let's go for this one.
This order looks fun.
Get starfish. Upon casting skill, get 2 bottle caps. No, let's not grab that. Reset skill cooldown. Next order. Chance to get the claw.
Easy mode activated.
And let's go with probably just a basic claw here. And subsequent orders down, or nah. White feather. When exceeding 8. Revenue up. When skills on cooldown. Orders that appear -6 randomly.
Easy mode activated.
744.
Ooh, a big spender. Time to roll out the red carpet.
Extra. Wait, subsequent skill triggers. Yeah. Completely reset? Nah. Well, maybe.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
And continue. Basic technique. Okay, let's go for unconditional.
Let's make things a little easier, shall we? Easy mode activated. This order looks fun. I'll take it.
Alright, next one's free. Get 2 stacks of white feather. Current black feather plus 20% but cooldown. No. I feel like I want to greed a bit more. Nah, I shouldn't have greeded. Get random sea materials. Yeah, I think I do need the sea materials. I'm running low. Son of a bitch. Alright, here we go.
Ooh, a big spender. Time to roll out the red carpet.
Equal to black feather count. I don't have enough for that. Black feather. Chance for the crab claw. Oh, I would have to submit all this.
easy mode activated. Let's make things a little easier, shall we?
Yeah, I know, it's over.
Fun, but I think
Alright.
we can do even better.
Oh, wait, why am I over here? Wait, why did I get booted all the way here? I was managing the shop. Oh, hey. Get out. Well, I made my sales, didn't I? Wait, I've long heard about Miss Thungong's talent for business and investment. I hope I'll have the chance to work together someday. You're giving me too much credit. It's just a little hobby of mine. Compared to running a business, it's really nothing. If you're looking for someone to work with, Miss Lucy might be the better choice. But either way, I'd love to see you two at 404 for an Angels of Delusion performance. Alice and I have worked together quite a few times already, but going to 404 for a show does sound like a pretty good idea. Besides, Bernice and Caesar mentioned it to me a few times. We'll stop by 404 once Alice, the others, and I can find a time that works. I love that. I've always wondered what Miss Thongong is like when she's on stage. As for us on stage, I promise we won't disappoint you. In any case, thanks in advance for coming to support us. Everyone from Angels of Delusion, we'd love to have you back at the resort. Aww. Actually, anyone else that we can find around here? No? Okay. Alright, more management. Oh wait, whoops. God, I'm like so absent-brained right now. I'm gonna need some good stuff right now. I'm gonna have to go back to Beachcombing.
Let us be quick. Full speed ahead. Efficiency at its peak. Let us be quick. Let us take them in one go.
Nah.
Full speed ahead. Efficiency at its peak. Merely doing my duty. No need to praise me.
Do we have to go all the way to like, okay, 900,000 is like the final limit. All right. Oh, wait, new customers actually? This order requires only this, requires equal, requires 2. Alright, so, oh yeah, this is the whole thing with the single or 3 color. So wait, what did your thing do again? All basic techniques trigger once. Oh, so as the basic techniques lower the... Right.
Tactics executed.
Let's see, the next, wait, reset skill cooldown. With a 1-4. So single color order. Ah, here it is, single materials. Do I have any that's like just 4 or? No, I don't see. Gain 1 basic technique for 3 turns. They're guaranteed to be single.
Tactics executed. In order of this scale. Just leave it to me.
All C materials +2 when... Yeah, actually let's go with this one. And just go with that. Oh no, it's overflow. Shit. I fucked up. Basic technique. Scores are consolidated to that.
Tactics executed. Things just got harder. Excellent.
Obtain 1 basic technique, and then convert all technique rewards into basic. Unconditionally.
Tactics executed. In order of this scale. Just leave it to me.
Gain... Upon completing subsequent order, get a 3 blue bottle cap thing. Oh, okay. When overflow is A, gain 3. Let's do this one. Gain 3. Orders unconditionally.
We will finish with this move.
We can do the 7 and the 3 here, right? Yeah.
Things just got harder.
When a bottle cap is obtained, gain basic technique, skill reset. Oh, here it is. Obtain 1. Guaranteed to be 3 color orders. Yeah, don't know about that one. Consolidated.
We will finish with this move. In order of this scale. Just leave it to me.
I feel I should thin out some of the inventory, so let me just do these 3. So what's this? Basic. Additional. Complete this with 3 materials to get stacks plus 10%. Aw, man. Well. We have 2 7s, that's fine. Well, actually no, there are other ones where we can consolidate the other spore into the blue category, right? So we could just do this instead. Subsequent orders. Without submitting 3 to get 3 materials, all plus 1. No, we don't have that. Get a starfish. No. Dang. All order minus 3. Without. No, we have to go with this.
Tactics executed. An order of this scale.
It's so over.
Today's performance leaves room for improvement.
Alright, so that should be it for the revenue. All done. And for the exclusive rewards, got all that. This one, that. Wait. Oh, complete seaside and treasure trading with Lucy. Oh, okay, so one seaside with Lucy. Oh no, that's for like anything. So, okay, so now we have to go back and do this instead. I just go with this one.
Let's see what found something new. I'll be taking that. No beach treasure escapes my gaze. I'm really on a roll now. Found something new. I'll be taking that.
Oh god. This kind of sucks.
No treasure escapes my gaze. Found something new. I'll be taking that. Easy peasy. Another full haul.
And one more with Remiel.
Treasures from the sea. I found the best spot. Let's take everything. It almost feels like flying through the sky. I found the best spot.
everything.
It suddenly got a lot easier. I found the best spot.
Let's take everything. This will make the manager happy, right?
And they wanted me to do trading with Lucy one more time. Although actually, like, I could just start with Lucy and then immediately just, I would assume just stop. Although, wait, what was their technique again? Obtain a bottle cap, and then you want overflow with a score equal to the overflow.
Fine, I'll help you out one more time.
How much was it? If it exceeds 4. Oh. So can you like settle? Yeah, you can settle like right here. Alright, nice try, Lucy. You did your best. Alright. Cleaned out the event. All done. Now, let's see. And I believe there's this here. Get our level up for the battle pass. Let's see what to do right now. We could go back into Deadly Assault and go for the last battle I didn't do yet. What was it again? Oh, right, Gerda Blulu. So, I think, like, I should be more than ready now. Now that I've finally, you know,
The salty sea breeze, the waves on
gotten
a
around to
summer night,
fixing
and
up
that look on your face.
Remiel's, like,
I'll
grab
remember
disc
this
here.
for a long,
Although,
long
you know what
time.
I'm mad about? I found another anomaly main stat disc, and it went into the same fucking flat attack stat again. And it was a natural 4-liner, so I had an extra enhance to work with. Like, I'm actually so upset. Like, all I need is just legitimately, like, 2 enhances, I think, into attack percent across any of my gear, and I'd be able to meet the 4K, like, attack cap for the buff. I'm just like, come on. Some bullshit here.
The salty sea breeze,
But
the
yeah, I'll
waves
just
on
probably-
a summer night, and that look on your
Probably
face.
just carry on with this, though.
I'll
Although, actually,
remember
let me
this
double
for a
check here,
long,
so...
long time.
How did this work again? So... Form basic attack, floating radiance... Enter phase flow. Yeah, the phase flow is when you hold the special button. Okay, floating radiance at the skill ends, word flare. Luminize. And then, what was the ultimate again? Luminize when skill effect ends. Whatever, I'll just go by
The
feel.
salty sea breeze. Quit daydreaming. Tell me what you're thinking about.
I'll just go by feel. And I don't remember doing this boss, well, except for the story, so I need to, I'll have to feel it out for a couple attempts. Because during the story, the boss fight kind of ended rather quickly.
Too slow. The wind rises. Farewell. Obstacle removed.
Time to chase summer once more. The sea breeze is
Bid farewell to your tomorrow.
Oh, that was so fast. Holy shit. Okay, wait, time out. Wait. God, okay. That, you really just have to, like, get used to how that control skill timing. Like, with how fast the swipes, like, I don't know, like, it feels kind of weird. Oh, of course, like, you know, it's like second time going, well, actually, was that first or second? Because, like, I don't remember how the story fight went. But, like, it feels like when you see the, like, appendage or whatever, like, swiping around, I get ready for it, I see it, and then it feels like just when it's about to hit you, it feels like they speed up the animation, like, even faster as it draws, like, close to the point where you feel like you should have pressed at that point. So it just kind of, like, zooms faster through you as it approaches, instead of, like, a steady pace, like, as it's, like, going toward you. I don't know, it's weird.
the table.
Anything else?
God damn it, hold on. I didn't trigger the goddamn thing with... I didn't trigger the thing with, Premia with her skill dodge.
The tide still refuses to recede.
Please get back. The wind rises. You only have one chance.
The table's
Too slow. Anything else? It's over. Obstacle removed.
time to chase summer once more. The tide will wash it all away. A dance.
Club. Still in. Discipline. Stay back. I will carry out your execution. Awaiting.
Finally, my time to shine. Here's a wave just for you.
Still not backing down. The line shall be drawn by me. Easy. The battle's only... This ends here! An opening. Farewell. Face your judgment! Immediate execution!
Take this.
Here. Wind shear. Obstacle removed. This is the will of Krampus.
Don't miss the brightest moment. The raging tide will bury the past.
A gap. It's over. This ends here. Too slow.
Spin. Take this.
Immobilize them. Judgment approaches.
The rhythm's starting to fall apart. It's easy to get heat stroke in the middle of summer.
Hear the howling wind. Don't fret. All will soon be calm.
The sea breeze is a good thing.
Bid farewell to your tomorrow. Face your judgment. Tick tock. Face your judgment. Leave it to me.
Whoops. Kind of fumbled the last, like, 5 seconds there. God damn. And that was kind of... And I need to double check how exactly Remiel's, like, stuff stacks up, because, like... kind of didn't reach 3 orbs during some of the times I wanted to swap when I was, like, looking up at the gauges up there. I need to double check how that stacks again, I'm kind of forgetting. Alright, now we've unlocked adversity mode. Oh boy. So this one's the other, okay, let's read this one. When agent attack hits boss, gains dissonance, can apply 1 every 1 second when getting 10. All are removed and enters the state. And enemies take additional anomaly damage. Re-entering resets the duration. When an agent successfully inflicts anomaly, all squad members gain that increased damage dealt, anomaly proficiency up. Every time you parry from Gertabulu's summon minions and trigger active conversion and trigger chain parry. If you break the barrier within 25 seconds of activating, get more performance points. Okay, so basically every time you see the parry thing, just parry, and the barrier, you dissipate it as quickly as possible. So wait, let me see. Yeah. And the buff, yeah, we'll take the usual.
The salty sea breeze, the waves on a summer
Although,
night.
wait, so let me
and that
double check
look on
this.
your face. I'll remember this for a long, long time.
So wait, refringe. If has Lumiflux buildup and they're about to be inflicted with anomaly, refringe. Anomaly effect strength is enhanced. Generates void flare. Up to 3 void flares. If assist, ultimate, basic, and this basic hits a target, Luminize is triggered. Baseline strength of anomaly thing, attribute. So wait, Lumiflux build up. Even leveling the parry she can't use. What do you mean? You know, the thing here has the Luminize multiply. Don't worry about it. Wait, hi to Ferali. So wait, let me see. So when entering, recover 60. After skill ends. So press, apply, and that. If trigger 3 within one flow or has at least one stored, becomes available, normal switch-in is then unlocked. Upon entering flow state. So, why was it on chain attack again? Enters luminous reflection state. Basic tag, rainbow end to grace. All right.
Sunshine, sand, a new outfit is just the thing for a new story.
I have no idea what to expect. Max Ether, Lost Voice being rude, throw Ether resistant miasmic boss on floor 1 against your Miyabi, Vivi, and Astra. Oh, that sounds extra rude.
I'm here. Wait.
A gap. Immediate execution! Take this. The wind rises. Tick tock. It's fine.
Oh, you know, I fucked that up already. I didn't realize. I was going. Parry the goddamn minions. And I forgot to activate the chain parry. I only did a single time.
The sea breeze is a bit thin.
An opening. It's over. This ends here. You clearly need help. It's fine. I'll handle it. The wind rises.
Wait, oh! Wait, no, that's so dirty. I only just noticed that. There's the red flash into the fucking chain parry. Wait, so wait, do you have to like dodge into chain parry that? Wait, that's so fucked up. Wait. Because I saw the red flash into the cross glint. I'm like, wait. I was like, the fake out. Wait, let me see. Like, do you have to actually like dodge into double tap?
Watch me close.
I gotta see.
Rotate.
I need an answer. Take this. Wind shear. Watch your blind spot.
There we go. That's so dirty.
Don't fret. All will soon be calm. I will carry out your execution.
Wave goodbye to summer. It's easy to get heat stroke in the middle of summer. The sea breeze is a bit thin.
Please step back. Hear the howling wind. Excuse me. A gap. Got you. This ends here. Still not backing down.
Time to chase summer once more. The raging tide will bury the past.
Easy. Your judgment. This is the will of Krampus. Forgive me. The line shall be drawn by me. Clear as day. Anything else? It's over. My patience is limited. Obstacle removed.
Don't miss the brightest moment. Whatever.
Immobilize them.
Now, it's my turn. Care for a game on the beach?
I'll keep this one unruly. The wind rises. Bid farewell. Your tomorrow! An opening. The outcome is set. You only have one chance.
Wave goodbye to summer. The tide will wash it all away. A dance. There's no escape.
The wind scatters the past, and you are next.
What? Holy shit! Was I doing that badly? Or what? Holy fuck! So you need to have like M2 to M4 for this shit. Cause I was like, you know, like I know I wasn't playing the most optimally, because like I know those stun rotations or lack thereof was like just I was just like going fuck it, I'll just full send. But like even then, I'm like, wait. Oh my god, that's so fucked up. Oh my god. In a way, you could argue that might be worse than fucking Anomaly arbitration, but I don't know. It's pretty hard. Your highest is with 9K with no signature for any of your characters. Yeah, for here, everyone has their signature, but all M0. Oh my god. I mean, like, that was pretty fun, but goddamn, I was like, I'm having fun, and then 1 star. Oh my god. Fighting for my life not to see the S. You can get 20k, but you need to practice super hard for perfect rotation. I mean, honestly, that's pretty, that's fine. Cause like, yeah, like it's nice seeing that like whatever I was doing like for this mode, or what was it? Mainly because there is no polychrome tied to this. Like, it is nice that, yeah, like if you actually do want to get the most out of it, like it's like, God, I don't know why I'm repeating myself like it's sorry. But yeah, you have to really clean up your rotations and play legitimately well. So I'm like, you know what, that's cool. But yeah, I mean, part of this does also kind of push you towards at least M1 to maybe break 20k. Because I think that, you know, for the most part, my drive discs are alright enough. Like, with the amount of substats they have per character, it's not the most ideal, but it's not total garbage either. There's the Aria version. So what's in the supply shop? Bro, can't even. Bro, you have to. Oh my god. How many of these do you have to go through or have to 3-star? Oh my god, that's 700. You have to do 3 rotations worth for that shit. So wait, does Arya version need to unstun to stun? Wait, what do you mean unstun to stun? I don't remember. Or I don't remember if like Arya has any other weird like stun state properties, because I know that like some other bosses, looking at you Minato, like has like a weird case where like the stun windows, depending on which chain window you're looking at, has an incredibly incredibly fast recovery time. So when you blow through all the chain attacks, the final bar, it drains in like 2 seconds, and I'm just Minato like, oh god damn. Like, that shit drains so fast, but I'm pretty sure that's telling of you just need to work out your stun rotation earlier rather than have the big finale, more like. So wait, not Arya, but during Remy ult, during stun and canceling midway through it, Arya needs a long stun window to do her slams. Oh, yeah, because you gotta keep doing the thing over and over, and that takes a while animation-wise. Alright, so I know there's still the snap thing, we still got to do the labyrinth. There's the triple drive disc raid up right now, but we'll get around to that later. So I think this is... Hello, Soldier 11. I think this is a good point to stop for tonight. Pretty happy with how adversity mode went, and finished the summer event, and all that goodness. And... oh, screw it. I'll just craft the batteries and just use these when the reset hits, so I can just get my triple rewards. Alright, so that would be it. Let me just go claim the thing real quick. When fighting Stagnant Aberrant, destroy the barrier during first and second phases. Cool. Alright. We will continue Zenless another day. So, alright. Thank you all so much for watching tonight. I think I'll probably take tomorrow to just have a rest day and just have a little breather from all the streams and stuff. But yeah. Next time I think we will... what's on the docket still? FGO Audio Call Part 3 released already by today, so probably next session we should get started with it. With all the other stuff still on the table, there's still the Zenless Enigma of the Labyrinth with the Snap event. And still got Relink sitting in the back burner, and even further in the back burner is my Heroes of Might and Magic campaign playthrough with the Olden Era. Starro, nothing right now. And other... was there anything else? Like, Maple Story's done, so we're kind of out of the Maple Story phase for now. I think that's about it for now. Yeah. So, need to clean up more of the gacha stuff. Get back, like, finally get back to Grand Blue Relink, which I haven't really been farming off stream much at all because I've been preoccupied with literally everything else recently. But yeah, okay, let me go check one more thing real quick before we go. And let's see. Alright, so that'll be it. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you all in 2 days. Bye bye, everyone. Take care.